Hello, Obsidian. Oh, there's an update. Never mind. Hello, Royal Ruckus. Today's the day I got a scope done. Going well. I have. How are you, Walsp? Downloading. Oh, I'm okay. Hmm. Tired but good. Yeah, I feel that. I'm in a similar place myself.
3DO.
Okay. We kind of died. I think we need to do some experimentation here. We need to see what we can pull out of these mages guilds. I think first and foremost, right? There was some big gaps in the spell book that were really killing me. The not having blind, not having dimension door, not having town portal. I'm hoping we can get one of those three. That's it. Just if I can get one of those three, I'm reasonably happy. Reasonably happy. We'll see. Do you find the next Horrible Fights game for Dread? Again, I feel like that game was a special kind of shitty. You know? It really was a special kind of shitty. I mourn its loss. You know? It was just so bad. I loved it. I'm not even joking, by the way. When I literally had that feeling that you get when you finish like a good book or something, and you just have that emptiness that you're left with. That's where I was. That's where legitimately. Not even. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that disaster piece is over. Like, oh. It's just tragic. Haste, Bless, Ice Bolt, Quicksand, Weakness. Oh. Alright. The one. Yes. Did you? Oh, dude, yes. Yeah, we did. So you get so there's like there's kind of a point of decision, right? Where it's, do you want, essentially demon intoxication bang, which is, a little, well, it's fucked up, or, do you want tender, sweet loving with the again with your stepsister? It's such a game.
I have a feeling
it's such a game.
Are about to become very close.
Which weapon should I main in Monster Hunter? I'm fine. I don't know.
Should I main in Monster Hunter?
I'm fine with a couple of different weapons in Monster Hunter. I've always been a fan of Greatsword, though. Maybe it's boring. But greatsword is kind of my bag, you know? Okay. I don't know if I should be recruiting anything just yet. I killed my... yeah, that game was wild. Game was wild. Longsword. Greatsword is great. Greatsword just feels solid to me, you know? Like, some of those weapons, it's like, I don't know, there's just... they don't feel, like, quite impactful enough for my taste. You know, greatsword hits are just frickin' meaty, you know? And they just feel really satisfying to land. I don't know. Yeah. I'm thinking I'd just go Town Hall, I guess. Just Town Hall, Town Hall, Town Hall, right? I don't know. Kinda hard to beat that. Okay. We still probably want to, hire here. We can't double hire, but we got lucky and we got Annabelle first. And it's kind of hard to beat her first when we have Diddley. You know, she's awesome. Okay. So, right now, there's sort of equivalent need between wood and ore. We know there is a town to the south. Not playing Dark... Hello, Soapy! How are you doing? You are so late. This is... I'm really... I don't know. This is going on your permanent record. But, how's it going? Nuh-uh. Yeah. Nope. Badoosh. Okay. Oh, no. That's right. I need one open slot. Because it doesn't ask. It doesn't ask. I'm used to... Like, I'm more cognizant of that in Heroes 2. But in Heroes 3, usually they ask. So I didn't, like, think about it. Shit. Well, I probably should just go there, but on the flip side, that, you know, it's not too many, so I think I'm just not gonna stress it. Especially since, I think what we need in this is actually some of those spells we're missing. More so than anything else. I'm, like, kinda lazy enough to accept that. Let's see. We feared the woods. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, over there we go, I guess. Oh, so we want Bozo to go up, Jeremy to go over. I guess you're Bozo. Oh, no more money. Damn. I did message Sophie, but I actually just said to never come back. Oh. Okay. Alright. So right now, even after upgrading all our towns, we're still only making 4K. There. I don't know if that's also including this endless sack of gold. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it is, though. Alright, right? I mean, it probably is, yeah. So, well... Yeah. Alright. I could hire someone else, but, do I want to do it? Do I want to do it? I don't know if I do. I'm just not sure I really see the point. I thought you were gonna be super excited. Play all your new games. I still got some Heroes 3 here, you know. I am definitely curious about what the fuck was that called again? Chronostorm Siberian Border. Who the fuck developed this shit anyway? Okay, it is developed by Ulysses Games LLC. Hmm. Are you shitting me? Oh, wow. They're actually, they've helped out on, like, a lot of games. Like, they're credited as contributed, as to have contributed on, like, a gigantic list of games. Now, that said, so they apparently also did some work on Arcania, even though they're not the primary developer. I don't know. It looks like, again, it's kind of bizarre when I'm trying to look up info for them, and when I look at their credits, right? Hello, Fennec Fox. Hello, Eris. How are you doing? Um, but yeah, it looks like the fuck is that? Okay. All right. Yeah, they did some supplementary work on like Rise, Son of Rome, um, Hitman 2, and like a bunch of Call of Duties, like Black Ops 4 kind of onwards until like at least Modern Warfare 3. They did supplementary work for like Forbidden West, um, some Borderlands stuff, all kinds of like weird uh bullshit supplementary work. So they're still around. They're still doing stuff. As far as games they primarily develop though, it's like legitimately hard to track down. Like, I don't know. Um it seems like they have mostly just done supplementary work. As far as I can tell, there's not too many games I can look at and be like, "Oh yeah, This is actually developed by Ulysses Graphics LLC, right? It seems like they're doing extra stuff. Like even some of their earliest games that they have credited, it kind of appears yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. Really weird. Really weird stuff. It's like difficult to even find anything that actually has that company credited. I'm starting to wonder if that isn't just improperly listed on Moby Games. I've never run into that before. We're talking about well, I was looking at this game that Sham gifted me. It's called Chrono Storm Conflict of Time. I guess it's supposed to be set in some ridiculous future of 2015, right? Like we're ever going to get that far. And I guess it's supposed to involve a hypothetical conflict on the in you know in eastern Russia, between Russia and China. Um, I don't know. I was just trying to see what else they did, and yeah, I'm kind of struggling actually. I think Moby Games. I'm looking at that and I'm like, I don't know if that can be right, you know. The faraway future of 2015, I see, yes. Yeah, I don't know. Odd stuff. Okay. We've been through all of the lore and whatnot. This is directly in the way. Let's recruit the nymphs. I noticed that a lot of the reviews for that particular game were in German magazines. I don't know. So are they? I'm not. Where are they? Did it say where they were headquartered? Even I don't know. I like to look at this stuff. It can be kind of interesting to track the movement of people. You know. Ulysses Graphics is an art production house located in Kiev. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Especially with games that don't... I've found it generally to be a pretty good source of information. But I have to wonder if something isn't getting like skewed here or something. It feels odd, you know. Oh dang, I went too fast. Actually, they should. Yeah, they're gonna get to act first. Actually, probably fine. Cool. I should have moved. Moved that. Oh well. The original war. Original war. I've seen the art for this. I think I've been recommended this one before. That sort of looks like a... Is it like a Red Alert 2 clone? Maybe, I don't know. Some of that looks a little bit too complex, almost. An American geological expedition under a UN mandate assesses the natural resources in a distant part of Siberia deep in the trackless steppes of eastern Russia, but instead of oil, they discover a deposit of hitherto unknown mineral, totally not Tiberium. American scientists working for Department of Defense find out this mineral is in fact identical to the substance used to power an extraterrestrial artifact in their possession. This object is called the Eon Extraterrestrial Object Nexus. It was found in 1919 by Colonel Emerson near the site of the Tunguska explosion. Emerson was the commander of a U.S. military unit in charge of transporting U.S. war supplies from the city of Vladivostok to the Eastern Front during World War I. Department of Defense experiments have shown that items placed in this capsule are transported hundreds of thousands of years back in time. The American scientists were not able to understand its construction, nor could they manage to synthesize its fuel. Eventually, the machine, classified top secret, was stored, pending further advances in human science. That was actually published by Bohemia Interactive, so I'm assuming it's Czech. The developer listed is Altar Games, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and assume that's Czech. I don't know why else Bohemia would be publishing it, right? Altar Interactive is a sister company of Altar Publishing, creator and publisher of the most successful fantasy role-playing game in the Czech Republic, Dragon's Lair. Okay. They're also the people that made UFO. Okay. I didn't know that was Czech. No. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing relating to the Tunguska explosion in 1919. Popping up. But, you know. Fuck it, why not? I'll just get the marketplaces down. They had XCOM at home games. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of XCOM at home games. Alright, now let's have Annabelle. They're the original XCOM at home games. That's, I think that's true. We had just enough to bring all that up, huh? And, I still can't make it. That's it. Well, I guess I'll grab this. No reason not to, huh? Wiped from my memory, but it was pretty original. Yeah, I don't know. I was reading the synopsis and kind of checking out some of those screenshots, and initially my brain was like, oh, this is like kind of like a Red Alert 2 knockoff sort of thing, but it kind of looks more complex than that. I don't know. Bing, bing, bong, bing. Okay. How much wood? Wood needed. Yeah, we need to go for that. They did that when it wasn't really popular. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why that game seems to have a bit of a following. They were kind of the only thing that was sort of current like that on the market for a little bit. We need wood. Almost like playing Jagged Alliance. Then you get some RTS with disposable troops included. Training apes to be cannon fodder. Huh. A throng of hobgoblins. Okay, alright. I did not anticipate that, killing. Oh, man, you animal. You animal. Alright. Okay, so... the Charm of Eclipse is there, and we already kind of know that, there's like a Seer's hut or something. What was it, over here-ish? Turn that in, and I don't think we ever saw what that gets us. So I'm a little tempted to go do that. Paid for my car registration. Trying to get my 90-day supply of medication. It's not going well. Yeah. It's frustrating to hear how hard people have to fight for stuff like that. I wonder if it makes sense to start stockpiling sulfur, because basically all I could do now is build 2 resource silos. Which is not going to immediately help me. But, you know, this is a longer map, right? And this is the final mission. This is the final mission of probably the Jeremy Albatross saga. So what is this map? Is it map 5? Something like that? In CNC Generals, there's a line of comment I love. Let's discuss how Windows is a flaming pile of poo. Yeah. How's it going, Cowslord? This is a little dubious, but I guess might help to have it to trade for other resources. might be kind of how I have to approach it for the moment, because getting the sawmill, I think. Actually, that's very doable. We can do that. I can do that. Are the horrors of Jeremy almost over? They are. Not too much Jeremy left, I think. The Elemental Lord. I'm happy. The Generals community's pretty happy. This is one of the most positive things EA has done. I don't even know what the last positive thing he did was, but yeah, no, it's nice. I'm glad they did it. Good on them, you know? It's pretty cool. Ding. Bang a bang ding. You'd kill 3? Damn. You'd like all die, though. So it's like, that's like more debatable. But I think I'll just do like maybe this. Ring-a-ding-ding. I watched 4 minutes of international news today, and that's it. No more this weekend. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I just like, at this point, I'm like, shit, I just want to, like, go out into the woods and, like, make a cabin or something, you know? I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna become a hermit. Fuck this shit. I'm good. Hello, Bellicosity. Dread off grid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even really have that option. All the woods in Austria are... Oh, well, yeah, Austria is kind of small. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, if I had a bunch of money, I'd probably just go, like... I'd probably just try to get some sort of setup, like, in Canada or something. Just chill up there. Like a lake or whatever. That'd be nice. Just try to ignore as much of this bullshit I can't control as humanly possible. So I could just lightning bolt the entirety of them away. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Live in there's lakes everywhere up there. You guys have no shortage of lakes. It doesn't even really matter where I'd go up there, you know. But yeah, somewhere like that, you know, somewhere like you know, New Zealand, Finland, something like somewhere just nice and chill. Yeah, that's what I would like. Why do you have Cthulhu spawns? Because we have the Horn of the Abyss. Yeah, how's it going, Bellicosity? Smoke bomb. Yep. Meow. Is that something too? Maybe it was. They're solid. You get them from just killing a certain amount of enemy units or losing enough of your own. And, you know, they're not amazing, but they are free. Which pairs pretty well with Bidley. Because you can just, as you take towns, recruit, like, the weekly Cove hero or two. And then pool the low-level pirates in, upgrade those to Sea Dogs, and it just allows you to keep moving, and be, like, very aggressive. It's pretty fun. Remember to microwave your orange a bit. I'm gonna pass on that. What's the best opening strategy? Kind of depends, right? Ideally, the sooner you get money up and running, right? The better off you are. But sometimes there's, you know, you're better off just kicking out as many units as you literally can. Other times you end up making more money kind of effectively just investing in heroes from the start and then, like, kind of branching out and, like, picking up all the goodies on the ground. But yeah, I mean, if you can upgrade your town hall and you feel secure in doing that, then yeah, I feel like conceptually that's pretty good. But still, there will be situations in which you either can't or it doesn't necessarily make sense to. Sea nymphs aren't elementals. Yeah, they aren't. So yeah, I guess. But it's off of HP as well. I had a blueberry catch fire? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot blueberries have some kind of weird interaction there. Why were you microwaving blueberries? I mean, your business is your own, but what were you doing with them? Isn't it just because of the high water content? I don't believe so, right? Is there, like, some weird... I think there's some weird, interaction there, right? I'm trying to remember. Am I thinking of something else, maybe? Am I thinking of, oh, you know, oh, never mind. It's not blueberries, right? Isn't it grapes? Yeah, it's grapes that, kind of make plasma. They were frozen. I wanted to eat with yogurt. I should have thought of them ahead, so I didn't, yeah. Let's see. Have we upgraded everything I want to here? I don't know. Day 5, I would like to get that down. We need wood. Wood needed. After the not sister-wife train wreck of yesterday, this game seems so normal. It is. It is. I am legitimately just kind of, I feel empty now that it's gone. Now that it's done. There's no more Demonicon, and there never will be. It was, yeah. The Kickstarter sequel. Again, I would say that is the finest. So bad it's good game there is. That I've played so far, anyway. But man, it's gonna be tough to top that, right? Like, it keeps you guessing the entire time. You legitimately have no idea what is gonna come out of people's mouths, what the subject of quests are gonna be. That's also something that replaying it is just not gonna recapture, right? I mean, a part of the experience is the absolute bewilderment the game leaves you with. You know? Demonicon is an incredibly bizarre... Oh, this is a mod. Oh, yeah, I'm playing Horn of the Abyss right now, so this town is a mod, if that's what you're asking. The game I'm discussing, though, it's like a janky German action RPG in the Dark Eye setting, if you know that. Super weird. Zombie Girl will never be forgotten. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen those units before. Yeah, no, this is one of the 2 towns added by Horn of the Abyss. I think it fits in really, really well. Again, this looks way better than Conflux, right? This looks better than a couple of the original towns. It's really nice. Action, RPG, Dark Eyes. Look, it uses some of the names and stuff. Zombie Girl Who Moonlights as a Golem impressionist is near and dear to my heart. She was the standout character of that game, for sure. She was delightfully weird. It still ends up being faster, even though it doesn't feel great. Let's run you here-ish. My favorite performance of yours was in the Dark Eye Demonicon. You know what? I legitimately bet that someone has said that to her. She did a great job. She really did. Like some of these other people, you know, they're doing their, you know, they're putting in the work, they're getting their paycheck. But she genuinely just kind of went nuts with the role and had fun with it, and it really comes across in her performance in a way that absolutely enriches the game. You know, she did a great job. Great job. All right, so Rooster Citadel, probably just Roost, I guess. I don't know. Implying anybody has played Demonicon outside the German-speaking world except Dread. I mean, again, they have real voice actors. These are people that did quite a lot of work. I'm actually curious. What else did that lady do? You know? Yeah, that's right. Harriet Carmichael. Because I know her name came up. Yeah, a ton of kids shows. She's still getting still getting work. Oh, she was also in Xenoblade 1. Anea. You know, her career was actually kind of slow. Up until around ish Demonicon. And yeah, actually she's been getting it seems like more work than ever. Um somewhat recently. Good for her. If her career was doing well, she wouldn't end up doing Demonicon. Again, a lot of those voice actors, I mean, again, the Corellian voice actress, that's the stepsister. Right? They got people. Not that that guarantees a good performance, right? That kind of blew my mind about Risen. Because I actually was not enjoying the voice acting so much in Risen. And I looked it up and I'm like, wow. They actually got like a bunch of like proper actors to do the voice acting here. The direction must have been terrible. Okay, we can make it there. Hey, Miss VA from Demonicon. Yeah, Soapy, you have no idea what you missed with that game. That was an experience. Yeah, sure. So yeah, now it's time, I think, get in the vote. Did you actually finish? Yeah. Yeah. No, I finished it. And there's a void inside me that it once occupied. I feel empty and dead. How are you doing? We need to cram more jank. We can try, you know? But I'm an experienced janksman, right? And that was just something special. I don't honestly know if we're gonna see its like again. There's always bigger and worse jank. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I just open my eyes in the morning and I'm like, why get out of bed? I already played Demonicon, right? What else is there to find? Might still be Demonicon 2 coming. Nah, they all lost their jobs, I think. But, you know, dang. That was fun. What an experience. Yeah. No, I mean, it was, again, genuinely a lot of fun. Genuinely a lot of fun. For all of the wrong reasons. But, nonetheless, it was fun. Okay, Biddles, you need to, what, go there, I guess. There you go. I just am trying to get as close over here, basically, as I can. I don't really care about picking stuff up. We can leave that for someone else. Like Jeremy, maybe. Verb. Hello, Snoot. That was a 12:15. Ridiculous. There we go. Gonna go ahead and steal your cannon. The passage of time really gets my goat. Yeah, we're just talking about, yeah, just... The passing of Demonicon, you know? It was just such an experience. Such an experience. Did you beat it? I did. And before you ask, yes. Before you ask, the answer is yes. We did it 2 ways, like a fancy dish at a pinky raised restaurant. Anyways, I guess we could kill the monks. I don't know. Where do we want to... Okay. Huh. Maybe I should just get Jeremy the hell out of here. At least in the worst choice scenario. Now I'm gonna go read the reviews. Yeah, I guess we'll go for this. We might try just like a really hard push-up here. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, there was, so in one of the things, because nothing ever really matters in that game, kind of. But there was one choice that kind of did. So there was a point where I guess our demonic gifts were amplifying the lust within us. And she was more affected than us. It was kind of like almost like a gross drunk analog thing. And you basically get the choice whether or not to kind of like lean into that. Which, yeah, that predictably you know, is icky and pisses her off. And if you don't lean into it, then you slap her, and then you apparently slap the horny out of her, effectively, and then but then it's like you still bang, but it's like, you know, it's tasteful. Step sibling banging, yeah. Yeah. Take a smooch from the zombie girl, the most important of choices. Oh, by the way, those words I never imagined you... Again, that game is ridiculous. It really is. It really is. What the hell were those people smoking? I don't know. Again, maybe it has to do with the popularity of Game of Thrones at the time, and they're like, you know, let's just sprinkle this in a bit, you know? Make it spicy. So we don't even get to decide if we bang the sister. Oh boy. I mean, she's kind of forceful about it herself, right? So like one way or another, I don't know. I imagine that's happening, right? Gotta get them euro dollars. They were smoking German government money. You either get Gollum or Demonicon. You know, Demonicon was at least super fucking weird and interesting. You know? Like, what an experience that game was. I mean, and they win a lot of places that you don't see for good reason, but it's still interesting to see it traverse. It's good to know that German money is being used to fuel Drid weird game mania. I mean, at least, I mean, someone was passionate about it, right? I mean, that's usually just like an unambiguous positive, right? From me. It's a little bit more complicated here, I think, but, you know, say what you will, someone was passionate about it. Maybe a little too passionate. But, yeah. Yeah, Soapy lives. Soapy lives. Was taxpayer money actually given to that game? Probably, yeah. I would not be, I mean, I don't know for a fact. It probably says in the credits, if we, like, paid attention. The fuck? They kind of go out of their way to support the arts. A lot of countries do, right? It's a foreign concept to us, I think, because our culture has kind of seeped in everywhere. So we don't really need to do that. But other countries, you know, there's benefits, right, to having, like, a degree of cultural outreach, so to speak. I'm not sure that this is necessarily, you know, what they would want associated with Germany, but, you know, yeah. And yeah, every country does it. Nah, most countries have to lean way harder in it than we do. It's like, it's not even close. We have we at least a self-perpetuating kind of thing going on there almost. I can appreciate a good fucked up story. I have played Saints Row 2. Yeah, it is my favorite open world Grand Theft Auto sandbox-like game over actual Grand Theft Auto. Easy. Like Saints Row 2, I would take in a heartbeat over any Grand Theft Auto. Any Grand Theft Auto. Unfortunately, it has one of the worst PC ports of all time. But it is actually a very, very good game. But yeah. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. There was a remaster that was being worked on by the guy who made the Gentleman of the Row mod to kind of fix it up on PC, but unfortunately he passed away. And I don't even know if there's any plans to kind of keep that going. A lot of countries are just trying to get people to make content so everyone isn't just getting American media. I mean, that and, like, again, there's real benefit to, people might only just be watching a show or something from your country, but that helps to reduce the otherness of the culture that's putting out that show. And it makes people start to identify with them more. And it's kind of an essential step in, us seeing each other as human, really. Stuff like that and food are like easy ways to, kind of get out there and just spread that around, right? Bird Boy on board again. Ahoy, ahoy. How are you doing? We actually have a fair amount of wood. I don't know. Again, I'm not sure what we can manage as our first big push, right? Also, what do we have here? Man, it's just the same stuff. Because right now I'm like kind of tempted, right? To yeah, we might as well have you hit that. Guess we'll just try doing this. Get those down. Get those down where we can. Yeah. Is Solasta a D&D game? Yes. It's 5th edition, rooted. It's fun. But I would pretty much just recommend it in a like co-op capacity, more so than a single player type RPG capacity. It is. I played through it with the first one with a friend. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't know if it would hold up quite as well. Again, if I didn't have like someone else to kind of like, you know, have fun with and bounce things off of and whatnot. Yeah, I'd say it is it shines most when you're playing in co-op for sure. Because it has I mean, like, all right, so the combat is very well done. The UI is very functional. Maybe it doesn't, like, some people complained about the aesthetics, but it's very functional, right? It's very easy to pick up and use, which I think is important for a user interface. So I would say the UI is pretty good. The setting, story, voice acting and characters are like kind of goofy. Like a lot of the character writing to me for Solasta, it sort of feels like it's a variety of non-neurotypical individuals of varying flavors on very different wavelengths to each other, kind of awkwardly interacting. It's I mean, it's honestly, it's pretty funny. Again, if you can just sort of play through that with a friend, you don't take it too serious. But yeah, it's, everyone is like really awkward, but they're not even like the same flavor of awkward, right? They're all like, they're like, you know, sometimes there'll be someone who's like crazy blunt. and then there's someone, you know, it's like kind of more on the opposite side. Like it really, I don't know, like a lot of the characters, they feel all over the place in kind of a dorky sort of way. I mean, again, if you're playing with a friend, this can be more fun. If you're trying to like really nitpick and seriously evaluate the story, you know, you probably come away with kind of a different impression. But yeah, I mean, again, as kind of like a game where like maybe every like week or whatever you kind of get together and play a bit. It's fun. It's fun. But it has kind of a, again, and also the plot is, oh my god, there's shape-shifting lizard people, because, you know, there's so many shape-shifting lizard people plots. And then there's non-shape-shifting lizard people, and, you know, I mean, I don't know. There's... It's fun, though. It's not a perfect game, but it's a game that is still worth checking out, you know, with some qualifiers nonetheless. Dopey was right all along. If only Civ 7 learned that. It's so weird seeing the exact same thing happen with Civ over and over again. You know, just over and over and over again. Like, it's not... I feel like this really shouldn't be a surprise to anybody who's, like, seen a Civ launch. But it seemingly is to many. You know, it's kind of the same thing every time. I don't know. It's, you know, it's probably gonna be fine in a couple of years, and yeah. I already have 4K hours in Civ 7. It's just not as good as the previous entries now, because they never are, really. Yeah, do I just get Bidley moving? Do we have enough? I don't know, you know? I'm gonna try, I think. I guess I'll try. My brain couldn't comprehend the graphics for towns and whatnot. I actually found human... Again, I for whatever reason, Humankind kind of gelled with me. I don't understand why people hated that one. But, you know, people have different tastes. And with 4X games, people are very, very particular, right? Humankind feels wrong to play. See, the thing is, for me, it felt right to play. You know? It legitimately felt right to play in a way that, like, no Civ has since 4. You know, even though they play very differently, it just felt good to me for whatever reason. I know. It's just I seemingly have a very different experience, you know. I haven't played Old World yet. Still, I need to do that, but I guess part of it is when it comes to the 4X genre, I just sort of feel like I've kind of moved on from it, you know. I mean, maybe there's something that'll bring me back. Civ 7 looks pretty solid. I mean, from what I've heard, it has problems, but you know, I kind of expected it to have problems. It'll probably be a perfectly fine choice. And again, a couple of years, couple of expansions. A lot of stuff was very familiar to me. Yeah, no, I don't. Something about Humankind clicked. The way I hear some people talk about it, it's like we just are playing entirely different games, and it just confuses me. You know? Okay, it's day 6. We probably want a castle. I guess. Can I even build anything, like, anywhere else now? Not really. I like other Amplitude 4X. I like the combat in Humankind probably the most out of any of their offerings. I like, you know, for example, the setting or whatever in, like, Endless Legend way more. It's just more interesting, right? But, yeah, like, I don't know, but, like, the combat and stuff, it just, like, I don't know. Just some vibes issue bounced me. Yeah. No, I mean, I see, I get it. There's games that just haven't worked for me. I am very sensitive to atmosphere, right? If I don't enjoy the atmosphere of a game, I don't really know if there's any saving it for me, right? And it's such a nebulous thing, and it feels almost like petty or something. But, like, just genuinely, you know? Like, I kind of need that atmosphere. I kind of need that atmosphere. You don't have that atmosphere, I'm kind of done. I can't help it. I got the demo for the Cute game last night. Yeah, no, I really like the art for that. Jank is not atmosphere. Sometimes it is, actually. Think about anomalies in Stalker, right? You can run into some really fucked up stuff in Stalker, like, you know, Shadow of Chernobyl, and you can sort of justify it in the setting as being an anomaly if you wanted to, right? It kind of works, you know? So it sometimes, like, it kind of, you actually, like, kind of can have jank kind of wrap around and become atmosphere. That isn't exactly typical, though. I will concede. So you can make it there, but yeah, no one else is making it up. That kind of stinks. Sci-fi Heroes or Sci-fi Might and Magic? Because if it's a Might and Magic game, especially, Silence of the Siren? Because yeah, I'm always down for Might and Magic stuff. There is not enough blobbers. Oh no, okay. Oh no, 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 no. I've actually seen this one. Yeah. It looks all right. It looks all right. Yeah, Might and Magic stuff. I am always down for blobbers. There's just not that many, you know. And one of them is made by like an absolute batshit Neanderthal supremacist. So it's like, it's a weird fucking space. You know? It's a weird space. I wish there was more games in it. A Neanderthal supremacist. Hello, Crip. So there is a game. What is that called? Grimoire? Grimoire Heralds of the Winged Exemplar. And it's made by this guy, I guess that was, so this goes deep, this game, right? This is kind of like the Duke Nukem Forever of blobbers, right? And it's so like apparently, so this guy claims to be a like Wizardry 7 dev, right? And there's some things that seemingly substantiate this, right? And he's very active, I guess, on IRC. So this is some shit that he has drama going back into the 90s. Yeah, so this game was apparently in development for like absolute ages. And he's had a number of like problematic weird manifestos and stuff. And some of them, yeah, he's like, he makes all sorts of claims about the percentage of like Neanderthal and like so he's like a weird Neanderthal supremacist, or he has been like a really weird dedicated troll for like 30 years. I don't know, right? Like it's almost hard to believe, but he seems almost genuine, honestly. One second. Okay. Well, we didn't want the Canada to end. But yeah, that I don't know. That guy, he's so weird that even if that game is like super cool, it's like, can I justify giving money to this person? I feel like no. I feel like no. Right? I don't know. He just yeah. Did you know deer can jump higher than the average house? It's because of their strong hind legs and the fact that the average house can't jump. Hello, She-Bitty. Are we about to level up? Otherwise, I can't stop. Week 2, day 7. Man, I don't know. Is this too slow? I'm just wondering if I can rush a town down here. Because I think that would be interesting. I don't know if that's the right move, but I'm pretty curious. You know? I fuck up that sentence. Brilliant! Joe Josh with a phase play. Mod Joe Josh in the Heroes 3. So I am noticing that they added in some Heroes 2 people in Horn of the Abyss. They brought them back. I haven't seen Joe Josh yet, but part of me is still kind of holding out hope that he's in there somewhere. Maybe in Factory? I don't know. I mean, he was associated with the Barbarians in 2, but he also was a fucking intergalactic, like, traveler or whatever, right? I mean, this guy was going between worlds, so I don't know. Maybe he's hanging out with Factory now. I don't know what he's doing. A month or 2 tops. Most of these maps haven't been that bad, aside from, again, that second map in the second campaign. That map is insane. And it, like, so I don't know. I feel kind of conflicted about it. 1 second. Cyber Joe Josh. Had a fever dream which was Demonicon. Yeah, Shivrash. I think that's kind of the angle he's going for. The thing is, though, right? It doesn't even make any kind, like, so, if even, I mean, like, it's such an insanely flawed view, because if you even look up Neanderthal descent, right, who actually has the most, it isn't in fact Europeans. So it doesn't even make sense. So I don't know. I don't know if it's legitimately a weird thing the guy latched onto, or if he's just, again, kind of elaborately been fucking with people for like 30 years. I don't know. But in any event, I don't know. The guy, he just seems like too weird. Too weird for me to consider supporting. There's a group of Europeans who have like 5% more or some shit. Yeah, that's still less than Asians. It doesn't make any it still doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. Like it's like it from any perspective, it makes no sense. The way it's being argued by this individual, right? Well, there's good weird and bad weird, you know? I'm not a fan of bad weird. Good weird I want to like overdose on. You know? They're distinct. They're very distinct. Yeah. Bad weird is like creepy weird. Well, who is? No one is. We're talking specifically about how ridiculous that is. Oh man. All right, if we can beat this clean, that's actually that's not too bad. Shut up, Champ. Let's see. No accurate shot? Dang. Dang. Which makes me the next step of human evolution. Hello, Microflora. How are you? Are you experiencing the void of sadness that I am too at Demonicon being finished? It hurts me. We had a music executive that held the view. Yeah, see, like that isn't even. But yeah. He dropped out of history, which is not that easy to do. I should know I spent most of my time in uni playing games. Yeah. I feel an empty hole in my soul. It was so good. It was so good. And it's like, I'm not going to find anything that's that good and weird again. Well, that bad and weird, which made it good and, you know. Oh. Oh. People believe the weirdest shit, even highly educated ones. That's because belief and intelligence are not actually interlinked. Just in general. Though they're actually disconnected, as weird as it might sound. What do we want to do? An engine? No. I am from a dingus background. Real intelligence is browsing. Today I learned, and being annoying at parties. Education is and should be treated as highly specific to the field you're educated in. I mean, it's not even an issue of education, though. You can have someone who's very, very intelligent, just objectively, aside from education. And they could still believe ridiculous things. It happens a lot. If you look up and read a good deal about almost any, like, really famous... even like bigger scientists and stuff, honestly, right? There's again, it's just it's a whole different thing. Case in point, Isaac Newton. Like the neurosurgeon guy who believed pyramids were granaries. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get into that at all, really, but yeah, no, I mean it's fucking disgusting and embarrassing. Oh. Let me just magic arrow this. Okay. Had a good lunch today. Supposed to blow them up. Wait, what? My mom made me read one of his books when I was a kid. It was so full of bullshit. Huh. So we already know there's a town down here. I don't know if we can successfully just rush it, but I'm gonna try. It was crap. Uh-oh. I wonder if I read that properly. As that's kind of a scary garrison, and that's assuming that there's nothing else there. Oh man. Did you see that EA released all the old Command & Conquer code? I did. It's the most, again, it's probably the most positive thing I've seen EA do since they gave away Sims 2 for free in 2014. Not all of it. Hey, honestly, it's pretty cool. That's something that they don't really have to do. I'm not against praising them if they actually do something that doesn't suck, right? It's unlike them. It's out of character for them to do something that doesn't suck, but they did, right? Red Alert. I think everything but Tiberian Sun. I don't know if they did CNC3 either, right? But I think, and Onward. But I think, as far as the older ones go, the only ones they haven't done are like Tiberian Sun and Red Alert 2. And I think it's pretty likely that we're going to see a Red Alert 2 remaster. And they just probably don't want it, like cutting into the potential sales there. If they did release that. And the community just kind of came up with something kind of like what I'm using right now with Heroes HD Plus, right? Just to play it on a modern operating system. And modern resolutions and all that. Yeah, I don't know. Too cowardly to play the 0-hour campaign. It does seem really boring, will be turned into mobile games. Probably preparing to drop some shit bomb. I think the Command & Conquer 1 and Red Alert 1 remasters were good, weren't they? I didn't hear anything too negative concerning them. So I don't know. It seems like maybe they're trying to build up goodwill there. Which they need to, kinda, in the Command & Conquer community, because I feel like in the Command & Conquer community, people just sort of end every Command & Conquer statement in an almost "and Carthage must be destroyed" fashion, talking about how EA is shit and ruined the franchise. Justifiably so. But yeah. I will never forgive them for CNC4. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, that's kind of where they've been for a long time with that community, right? Okay. Can we win this? I don't know. If we do, it's gonna be a big deal though. For sure. So he got first move. And he used it to summon Earth Elementals. The CNC mobile game. RTS and bad sequels killing franchises. I'm kind of tempted to go with, like, maybe Prayer. But... I don't know, really. Like, shit, we can chain lightning here and really do significant damage. Right? We could take out the sea serpents, because really these dragons are dead, right? I mean, they're gonna die. We're gonna get them. Maybe I should even the Snakos seem the nastiest. Yeah. So we could kill them, do pretty good damage to the Minotaurs. I don't really care what happens to the lightning after that so much. I don't know. Oh, the Medusas. Excuse me. How much damage could we do to them? 32? Yeah, I was kind of overlooking them, I suppose. So I think if I did that, it would actually go down here. Immune to lightning and Armageddon. So I don't know if that would it just skip that in the chain, go to the Minotaurs, go to the Sea Serpents. I think it would hit the red dragons, right? And then it would also sadly hit my sea witches. Huh. From the CNC GitHub, the following dependencies must be installed to successfully build the solution. Windows 8.1 SDK, Visual Studio, C++. Huh. Or I just cast prayer. Dragons are further than their own units. Yeah, I guess that is. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I start up here. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I guess I could zap here. It would hit this. It would hit this. It would hit this. It would hit that. Well, actually, no. It would. Yeah, that's actually it would zap. I forgot it zaps Ballista too. Yeah, I could. So if I go for this, it would hit this. It would hit this. It would hit this and hit this. Yeah, this is probably the best route, huh? Man, I don't know. They probably also own anything you make out of that repository, so they can fuck you over extra hard. I hope you beat Lion-O He-Man here. That'd be nice, yeah. He kind of does look like that, too. He has 26 fucking power. Dude, that is insane. Is he just gonna keep spawning, though, the Earth Elementals, you think, too? I feel like the answer's probably is. You get first cast. I do. A GPL license. Okay. Again, it seems uncharacteristically not shitty. Right? It's kind of weird. But yeah. 25 health. I'm kind of debating on if I want to run over with the acids. They're killing the EA app and replacing it with Origin 2. Source me. Yeah, we probably just want to try to keep you alive, don't we? Yeah. Oh. Oh, we got so unlucky. So what did they do? What did they... That's really frustrating. Low morale causes the Acids to freeze and panic. Damn. That is, that's pretty unlucky. No part of me expected that. And, that kind of gave them, that opening shot on us here. So. Man, I don't see their top management giving a care about this goodwill. I mean, the thing is, EA has been so consistently shitty for so long that... I don't know, maybe... I mean, you know, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's just like a positive, thing. You know? I think it might be possible. This poor thing. It's still out of range, huh? Dang. I mean, I guess I can move them forward like a step in relative safety. So we can't chain lightning them. I could chain lightning the troglodytes, and that would kill a lot of them, but not all of them. It might finish off the Medusas, though, and it would also jump here, but it has to go somewhere else, too. So that's kind of unappealing, right? I feel like we're probably better off opting for something else. What I'm wondering, though, is if I beat this... The ammo cart is dead, yeah. Or no, the ammo cart's alive, excuse me. So, well, the thing is, I can't zap them, because they're immune to lightning. So it'd go bing, 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 right? Like, so that doesn't... yeah. I mean... I could go with... I could hit this first, and it would jump there, here. But then, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just better off doing something else, right? Something like prayer is really good. I would like to dispatch those infernal troglodytes somehow, though. Is the thing. Those earth elementals are also kind of a problem. Hypnotize the trogs. Is this actually an instance where we can do that and it works? The total health not greater than 625. Is that even feasible? I don't think it is. I think all I could do is hypnotize trash, yeah. If I feel like if it's a game-changing moment, Hypnotize is probably not going to be able to help you. It just isn't that good. Gonna kill 89. Man, I don't know. Maybe I should just... Berserk would be nice, it would. I have some good spells, but we also have, again, some real big gaps in our spell book right now, too. What I would like to do is maybe just clone the Fang Arms, right? Maybe I'll just wait and see if I can get away with that. I don't know. I don't love any of my options here. Because it's like, where am I getting my damage from? My damage is my Fang Arms. 100%. And they have these big melee stacks that are problematic. So part of me is like, should I just slow them? But I don't think they've cast this turn, right? So if I slow them, they could just immediately counter that with a haste, and that would suck. Gotta cook my steak and omelet. It sounds nice. He probably does have haste or something, right? Has he cast anything with air magic yet? I don't think so. Yeah, geez. One of my best options might still just be like Chain Lightning to ultimately kill like the Medusas in the back line, get more Fang Arms over there. And then also hit the Troglodytes, even though it would ultimately like hit over here and everything too. Because yeah, I think what would happen is it would go here and then also kill the Sea Witches, right? It would be, like, it'd be toned down at that point, but man, I don't know. That would still leave him with quite a lot of, chunky units we'd have to dispatch, too. Yeah, I don't know. I might just try slow, hope for the best, huh? Can he just keep summoning Earth Elementals for a good while? Yes. For a good while, yes. So I kind of need to retain enough, to deal with that. Yeah, the most damage I can do is casting directly on this. But it's like, I think it would then also go this way. Damn. And he's a resurrection specialist? Wait, is he? Is that Almar's thing? In this? I wasn't sure what they gave him. Well, the weird thing is, I don't know if you can you use Resurrection if your opponent has the Horn of the Abyss? I'm not sure it matters. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Then we'll move you to safety up here. Secure the hill. Maybe? Okay. He cast Berserk on the Sea Dogs. But the Sea Dogs don't act first, and they've already acted this turn. He probably wins if he just spams Earth Elemental.
I'm escaping to the one
Hello,
place
Varema.
that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
We'll see. Maybe?
Space!
Maybe?
Hello there. Happy Friday. Are we winning yet? Oh/eyes.
It's a little iffy, but we'll see. If we can make it through this battle, I don't think we're in the worst spot. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Four to 6. I'm not sure what happens if your only unit is a summon. You still kind of lose. House slash. Huh. So we would be able to act before the Earth Elementals here, and I think those Earth Elementals are kind of dead. This is awkward. The thing is, too, they cast Berserk on the Sea Dogs, which kind of sucks. But do I care enough to dispel it? I don't know if I do, because, like, if they kill those 6 Fang Arms, does that matter a ton? You can still fight, but even if you win, the hero will disappear after the combat like he was killed. Yeah. Gotta lurk for now. Later, Walls. Yeah, well... You actually kind of have to stay there, don't you? Maybe. Just to give me options next time. Okay. So the Sea Dogs are going to attack me. There. The big thing that we want to try to do is... I mean, if we can just clear the field, obviously we're good. But yeah, we have to... Am I in a position where I can clear the field this turn? Without a double. I'm not sure that I am in a position where I can do that, which sucks. Because this might be our best shot, right? Because I think we can probably kill them. We can kill 89 of those if we hit him with a lightning bolt. That's just kind of not enough, though. We can get some damage in there. The sea dogs are also kind of unlikely to be a game changer, right? I don't know. Because the big thing is, if we don't think of a way to kill these troglodytes, right? And he gets to act, he's going to summon more earth elementals. So, yeah. Berserk is also melee attack only, to be clear, right? Because maybe then we could just let them run down and hit the cannon once, right? Like, is that really the end of the world? No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Because I guess if I up the speed, I'm still not going to be able to dodge with the one guys. Because, yeah, I mean, they're still at the top of the order. I don't know. Yeah, those one are going to get small. I'm looking through the netcode of the CNC repo. It's interesting that Windows Net library code has changed much since '96. Yeah, I think the move here is prayer. Maybe? Shit. Okay, I could try going across the screen, and there's a chance that we could kill the entire stack of troglodyte. Didn't work out. But oh, they got hypnotized. That is the first time the hypnotize on the Fang Arms has procced. I'm gonna actually have to look up, do you think that it's like... Yeah, it's put under my control. Okay. Okay. I don't know if we can get enough damage on this, though. We'll see. Yeah, 5 to 10, not even close. For some reason, I was thinking that this was more feasible. He's just gonna summon more. Wait. Did he just cast... He cast Implosion. Alright. what a decision that he made there. Okay. Wow. That was a lot easier than it probably should have been. Huh? Holy shit. Oh no. See, now that's what I was worried about. This is actually the reason why I decided to come down here and push it. So they have Town Portal, right? And I think they just have something close to Overwhelming Force. What I'm wondering, though, is it close to Overwhelming Force because I let it get to week 3? Or is this a lot more manageable if I make it here during week 2? But let's see what we got here. Probably not feasible. I don't know what he has, but he's probably got a death ball. I'm pretty low. Yeah, I'm pretty low. How many dragons is that? 9 dragons. That's gonna be tough. Oh my god, it's a tent! Yeah. Yeah. We could hit 44 there. Kill 19 right there. I don't know if that's worth. Killing 19 Minotaurs, huh? That's a shitload of Harpy Hags, though. As well. Maybe that's... How many Harpy Hags would I kill? 70. We do have to think, though, that for if we kill a stack, and it's a certain amount of HP, right? That's more Fang Arms. So it's a little different, you know, how this all is potentially going to play out here. But I'm not seeing an immediate path to just dropping like these Harpy Hags, right? Which sucks, because they are very much so in range of Bidley Sea Dogs here, and I can't do anything to stop that. Without... I mean, I don't know, maybe I could slow. But even then, right? I don't know. Look at the stats on this guy too. He's got some beefy stats. 26 attack, 31 defense. 18 mana cores with his stats. It's gonna be really tough to try to hold the line, I think, right? I wonder if, yeah, I don't know. I'm almost leaning slow. 9 dragons is worse. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really seeing a winning move here, right? Unless I can get away with crazy shenanigans on the slow, and he doesn't just immediately counter it. And even if he doesn't immediately counter it, it's still really tough. You know? It's still really tough. I'll try, though. Alright, so right now those Harpy Hags are actually out of range. That's something. The Sea Dogs just 100% need to shoot the dragons. That is their job. They're dragon killers. I could use these Fang Arms to try to soften up the dragons before the main stack of them attacks. But that's quite a lot of Fang Arms to lose that way, right? I think. But on the flip side, again, we didn't get a chance to make singles. This happened in the immediate aftermath of the previous battle. So this is the closest I got. I have survived the work week. They're down to 3, but like... Oh, man. So that's 121 beholders. They're slowed. I'm just trying to decide now who do we want to potentially debuff, right? That's a lot of beholders. I'm kind of leaning them. We, let's see. We're not actually that close to, killing another red dragon, I think, unless we happen to get insanely lucky. And, this would probably just be, like, throwing that away. But the thing is, if the dragon wants to go for the acids, it just can. It can. I can't actually stop that. The only thing is we did already attack it. I don't know. So maybe just trying to soften it up is the way to go. So now they cast slow on... Their slow is in effect on both of us. So I think what I'm going to do is just cast Prayer now, right? I wish I knew why these Fang Arms are technically like under, you know? Like that kind of stinks. I guess what we'll do is just open up the dragons for another attack. I don't know if there's too much else I can do. Accurate shot? No accurate shot. No accurate shot. Ow. That hurts. That really hurts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it, right? I feel like we would have needed a really choice double already for this to be possible. This is not looking good. Not looking good. Because, like, the thing is, it's like, now I could cast, like, say, Forgetfulness or something. And that's an option. How much is Forgetfulness? 9. So it's just, it's just such an amount where damn. I could kill 70 there, and that's a fair bit. But that would still leave plenty. Harpy Hags. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's possible to rush down here. Because I feel like if we get down here early on, the rest of the map is going to be cake. We had no problems with any of the other AIs, really. I mean, they could be annoying and temporarily take settlements, you know? But it was very temporary. The dungeon AI down here, they're the only threat, you know? The only real danger is down here. So if we beat this, we might be able to snag Town Portal, which would obviously speed up the rest of the map, and yeah, again, it would just make it pretty safe. I just would have to not let Bidley get killed. But damn, yeah, I don't know. This time it's not happening, I guess. I just don't see it. I would also have to do this, which is awkward. And then I would also, like, yeah, Yeah, no more ranged either. I don't know. I'm just, like, examining this here. Seeing if there's anything else we can really, potentially get away with. But, yeah. I'm not really seeing it, not now. I wonder if they get some of these units by event, or if they start with them. Because, yeah, I think we could probably make it here. Because right now it's week 3, day 2. I feel like if I were to really heavily prioritize it, we could make it here much faster. But if they have this stuff just sitting there, I don't know if that would help, right? Oh, well. Yes. Yeah, I can't even really, like... Maybe I can do that? Or are they faster? 6, no. So I couldn't even do that. But, yeah, I don't know. For this, honestly, there isn't really much point anymore. When they have the range advantage, even if we were able to dance around the map, right? It's just this one isn't it. This isn't the run. What we're gonna try to do, though, is I think just rush as hard as possible over there. Maybe not literally, because if I was doing it then it would have to be Jeremy, I guess. If I was pushing everything to, like, the absolute limit, it would have to be Jeremy. But it, you know, just the fact that Bidley can upgrade, upgrade the pirates on the fly, it's so hard to turn that down, right? It has me wondering if capturing the town to the south is even worth it, right? So there's a fair amount of yeah, no, I'm gonna try that. Let's do this. I'm gonna open actually with a frigate instead of you know, just money. Gonna get some more pirates. The other stuff, I'm not even actually that worried about. Yeah, we might even do that on the other side here. Can I? Oh, I need to make singles. How much damage do this do? Okay. Yeah. We'll see. I am actually gonna try pushing that hard. You can only win if Jeremy lives. That is not actually true. we'll be fine. Guess what? Driddles, how are you all? Doing well? How are you? Okay. Our goal is, I think what I should do is, again, try to rush over here as fast as possible, and then maybe try to get that Mage's Guild as upgraded as I can by the time Bidley passes through. Maybe. EP, as the kids say these days. EP. Is that a new thing? EP? Is that sleepy? EP is an internet slang term that means sleepy. Okay. Alright, so it's like I'm hungry, but for sleep. I mean, whatever. That's not the worst slang ever. That belongs to, what is it, Glizzy or whatever? It's a goddamn hot dog. It's a goddamn hot dog. What are you doing? What is Glizzy? No Glizzy. Get out of here with Glizzy. That's terrible. No, no, no. You remind me of Altera Corporation. I could pick that up, but I legitimately want to... This is an experiment again to see, are we rewarded for going as fast as we possibly can go? So picking up little bits and whatnot for money, kind of low on the you know, the priorities here. Bibly, who uses a bib to eat. Yeah, we need a Mage's Guild. Need that Mage's Guild. Okay. That was pretty clean. Bibly is a refined intellect. You know, there's some things I wouldn't mind upgrading, but we really have to be kind of... We have to be a little stingy. But yeah, it's day 2 and we're already landed over here on this island. It's not too bad. If speed is an important factor here. It might not be. It might just be as simple as, look, you gotta fight them last. And you gotta try to get all powered up and whatnot to do it. Okay. They're still going to have insane stats in any event. Fucking quicksand, I swear. Alright, we're going to actually have Jeremy run over here and try to clear the way a little bit. That's a bit of an issue. So, we want to sit here for this particular turn in any event. What are we lacking right now? We're lacking 3 sulfur, which feels quite bad to trade for, if I'm honest. And can we make it to that trading post without fighting that centaur? If we can, then actually that's not too good. No, I'd have to fight the centaur, right? Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, we can do that then. We can do that then. Yeah, we probably just want to hang on to pretty much everything we've got here. We'll see. Guess we can go for that, you know, upgrade them, stuff like that. That's about it, though. Okay. Teleport, anti-magic, and hypnotize. I'm still gonna just try to upgrade that to full. But right now I think we're just gonna keep moving. I would like to stick around and see how that goes, but yeah, it's already day 5, right? And I want to be down there as soon as possible. Cool. Someone on my list not playing Monster Hunter. Actually, we're just about to switch to Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's okay. It's, for me though, it's like, it's the kind of game that's like, you know, I'd play it with friends. I don't know. I kind of need that, like, interaction element, though, to keep myself, interested. So never iced. A lot of my friends that used to play it kind of fell out of it. And, you know, if they're not playing it, I'm not gonna be either. So all right, Bidley. We'll see. Day 6. We're not in the tunnel yet. I was hoping we'd be faster, considering I skipped getting the wood mill to the south and everything. But I might just rush over there and find more or less the exact same army. We'll, have to see. I'd rather play than watch. I feel like when it comes to Monster Hunter, like, people are mostly probably going to want to see, okay, what is, like, some crazy, like, optimal way to do it, or something, like, yeah, I don't know. Are you winning, son? I don't know. I'm kind of experimenting with starting strategies. You can play this safe, right, and you can get really, really far into the map. And, you know, that might just be the way to do it. I'm just wondering, is it possible to just insanely hard beeline down, kick the dungeon player in the balls, and stop them from being a nuisance later? Because the other people don't matter. They just don't matter. The dungeon person kind of they matter. They definitely matter. Hype should be outlawed. So, how do people feel about that game, by the way, aside from the performance issues that are apparently kind of a bummer? Because a lot of what I've heard seems to be kind of focused on that. I just finished watching the last attempt of this map. My heart broke a little. This map seems fun. I don't really mind it. It seems a lot more open design-wise than many of these maps have been so far. And they give you some really fun tools to play around with. Benchmark lied. I had 0 performance issues. Might be AMD optimized. Yeah. Good old chain lightning. Someone should make a clone that's better than this one. There's already that already exists. It's called Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I seriously do like it more though. I can't help it. It's just so endearing. But you know, on a serious note, though, there's plenty of clones that are really good. Songs of Conquest seems really, really solid. Yeah, it's just that people are really attached to this game, right? It's got a lot going for it, and it's just kind of built up an incredibly solid community over the years. Which is why I'm able to play something like I am right now. Heroes 2 is simpler, but some of the ways in which Heroes 3 is more complex are kind of like dumb. Like the way, again, I think Tactics is just a mistake. I feel like Tactics is just like, you know, it's an experiment and everything, and it is very, very strong. But it's like, this should either be an inherent part of every hero, or it should not be a skill. It makes far too much of a difference in the early and mid game, especially. It just feels kind of nuts. I also just, yeah, I don't know. The whole, like, loose and tight formation stuff, like, I like the hero building, but without Horn of the Abyss, especially, it feels a little bit too railroaded. Horn of the Abyss makes it more interesting, I think. A lot of these skills that are like, kind of shitty are suddenly, like, more compelling, which is nice. But yeah, like, I feel like Heroes 2 is just like, it's like about perfect. About perfect. You know? Has 4K viewers. I guess we'll go get that. Welcome back. Why doesn't everyone play Heroes of Might and Magic 2? I think there's two big factors. Heroes 3 is, I think, when it really broke out and became huge. And also, Heroes 2 didn't have a random map generator, which is huge. That's the majority of what people play in Heroes 3, really, right? I mean, there's tons and tons of, like, puzzle maps and scenarios and campaigns and everything. Don't get me wrong. But, random map is kind of the bread and butter of this game. There's also... In many regards, this is essentially Heroes 2, but with more stuff. It's just that I honestly find the art style, and the music in Heroes 2 to be just ridiculously endearing. Nice. Look at that. Wait, really? Really? Where are you seeing that? I'm pretty excited. Do not hype. I can't find anything. Am I missing something? It's on the... Oh, okay. Oh, damn. I kind of love that game. That'd be great. Go free. How much would chain lightning? Do I want to chain lightning? I might actually need the mana. I might actually need the mana. We'll see. Heroes, unintentionally trolled F, yeah. Heroes 8. I am intrigued by the fact that they have some of the Horn of the Abyss people working on it, yeah. I don't know if, like, the art style and everything from what I've seen really speaks to me or anything. Some of the units look okay, you know. I mean, I'll see. I'll probably give it a try. See how it is. It definitely is kind of neat, again, seeing the involvement of, like, prominent, popular, like, mod makers and whatnot. Looks like a mobile game. Oh, we hypnotized. I was like, what? Is this a glitch? That's hilarious. Oh, dude. Yeah, no. Get Morrowind and then get Open Morrowind as well. Which is just it's an engine re-implementation type thing, kind of like F-Heroes 2. And it just makes it trivial to play it with, like, you know, modern like resolutions and everything. It fixes a bunch of bugs, gives you a lot of extra control over it. Morrowind is so boring. Shut the fuck up. Don't get Morrowind. Wait for Skyrim. Skywind. Just disregard these people. Just disregard all these people. I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, definitely do that. Morrowind ruined the franchise. Redguard was the last good. I'm just saying, I'm gonna have to, like, fucking clear the chat. The bunch of bastards. Never liked Skyrim's engine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, I don't know if engine is necessarily what but like there's something off about the feeling. Compared to even Oblivion for me too. I mean, again, it's fine. But, yeah. Redguard was great in the sense that it had cutscenes. Okay. Well, it's gonna come down to this, huh? Let's see. So, Bidley, do I want to go over there and grab that? I don't know how critical that is. Okay. So what I'm seeing right there is, killable. But, man, I don't know. Is he just gonna run over more shit? Maybe, right? I don't know. This is, week 2, day 2. Could I have made it here faster? Could I have made it here in the first week? I don't know. Probably. If I didn't go for the, sea witches and I just landed on maybe the other side? I don't think you can save 3 days. I don't know. Because I did, disembark here, go for this, go up here, spend a turn there, and then, you know, proceeded to go up. Maybe I should have just gone around, landed here, gone down. Right? I don't know how much time that would save me. But, maybe? How's your sea goblin career going? It's going wonderful. Right now, I'm kind of experimenting. I don't even know if this is really going to be working out. Do I have enough to throw down markets everywhere? That's something I can do. That's pretty brain dead. Overlord. Okay. Well, they want to fight me. Let's... Might just have you stand up there and be annoying. Sounds like a job for you. If you would double, I would love you. Damn. You getting slowed down by Fang Arms? Yeah, but that's kind of non-negotiable, I think. And let me see. So he's still got to act here. One damage is like not even worth having you get in the way. I should just get rid of you. They got hypnotized, which is neat, but, yeah. Three to 7, huh? Shit! Yeah, I gotta pretty much have you dispatch them. Non-negotiable. Dang. Okay. Now, can I, 12. When you have Horn of the Abyss, wouldn't Death Ripple be some kind of OP? Having the Horn of the Abyss is like one of the most broken things. I mean, it is a crazy strong artifact. Just in general, it's kind of nuts. We'll see what happens here. Yes, I guess you can pull off the retaliation. But, yeah, we'll see. See, the problem is now, yeah, he's just gonna keep casting us, right? And hello, Wyvern. Still working on the last campaign map. Yeah. The elemental spam. Well, let's see. We got prayer. What can I do? Thanks for the follow. We have to do something about this before it gets out of hand, right? But what is that? Am I in a position where there is something I can do here even? Like realistically? Like if he makes another horrible mistake like last time, that'd be pretty sick. I could clone the Sea Dogs, which might get interesting, actually, because that might provoke the wrong response from him, right? Which would be snazzy. I've had dental issues this week. No one brought me pizza. That sucks. Hopefully nothing too bad. Dental issues are a fucking pain. Yeah, I can't get away with cloning too much, right? Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe just blast. Yes. So just blast. Let's see what he does. I can't really do anything yet. Yeah, he's being smart about it. Shit. That's no good. Broken Crown. Unfun. I haven't seen in 2 days. So I can't complain too much. Yeah. Don't think it's worth using. Okay. I think we need him to make a misstep, really. Is just what it comes down to. Because we just don't have a good way to get damage on him. Like, my strongest single target is, you know, it's just doing 12, right? That's not... I had a cleaning yesterday. Yeah, I could, like, slow, but he's gonna keep casting more. Might actually do Mirth, huh? Because I'm just thinking, what is gonna give me potentially more snappy, damage? And that is actually kind of up there. Yeah, they're so slow though. Hmm. Yeah, I might just try slow. I don't know if that's really a winner here, though, right? Again, this is kind of getting out of hand. I can up the attack as well, but I feel like the slow is a must, right? Just to kind of live here. Man, no accurate shot. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, they're slow. They're reasonably plentiful. And he's just gonna keep getting more. This isn't honestly something I've really had to deal with too much. Like, most of the time where I'm dealing with this, it's like I already have such a large army that you know, just some earth elementals aren't really enough to tip the balance at all. But obviously this is kind of different. We got prayer, got bless, force field, I guess, because it's like, are we killing this turn? I would suspect no. And that means he's gonna get up and cause a ruckus. You know? I could force field? But I don't know. Is that really a long-term winning move? Don't think it is, but I could do it. I could force field right there. Hello, Van Halen. How are you? He's just gonna keep throwing more and more and more. I'm gonna run out of mana. Or he is. Casting force fields. Is that guy multiplying his stuff? He's summoning earth elementals. I don't really know what the best way is to counter this. Right? I don't think... Do I have anything that does, like, extra damage against summons or something? Is there anything that does that? I'm just, like, trying to think if there's some easy way kind of around this. Does not affect duplicates. Rated with the clone spell. Bird boy. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what he does, I guess, with the clone. I feel like he's just gonna shut it down. Like, why wouldn't he? There's no way he doesn't have something for that. Yeah, I don't know. He's just gonna keep doing it. These also aren't even slowed. That's a lot of Earth Elementals. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I was trying to think, like, what can I do? I feel like the only way I'd have a chance is if he kind of screwed up like he did the last time, right? I mean, it's just... Otherwise, it's too tough. So do we, yeah. Yeah, we already have precision out. Oh, jeez. No accurate shots proccing, really, either. That's kind of brutal. Target is tent. I don't think it would matter, the tent. The thing is, it's like, yeah, I would need to somehow, I'd need to somehow be able to wipe all of this. Like, these are not the best units, but there's a lot of them. There's... Alright, one second. I'm being brutalized by my dog, and it is about her timing. I'm gonna go feed her real quick. Give me a moment. Okay. He's summoning a lot, yeah. Yeah. It's not, I don't know if I mean, it's annoying, but a lot of the time when the AI does it, I'm like, you just wasted your spell, right? Not so much here, though. Here it's a little bit different. I don't really know. Please remove them at once. Again, you know, you don't know. You don't know where people are. If only I got new ones here, though. Never knew that worked. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a long time before he even runs out of anything, hypothetically. Right? This force field twice, huh? That ain't shit. Can we sneak a unit around the field and keep play away with him? See, the thing is, right now he's just spamming Earth Elemental, right? At some point he's gonna do something else though. Like I think this guy's demonstrated he has like implosion and some other stuff. So he'd even if it. Honestly, this is tough. I do not have Meteor Shower. They're pretty slow as is, though. It's not so much an issue of getting away from her. I just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it right now. He'd have to really fuck up out of nowhere, which maybe he will. I don't know. That was the one time I kind of didn't want that to proc. Now that I'm all bunched up, he might actually cast some nasty DOE on me. Did he just berserk me? He did. We only have to keep one stack alive, technically. Yeah, but I don't know if we can swing it given what he had. I'm gonna try, but I feel like if the AI plays this competently, it's not possible. Yeah, he's just back to spamming now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're not in a position with the Fang arms to really do much either. Yep. Yep. Oh, are you actually... Oh, jeez. They're out of shots. Oh, no. Man, that's terrible. He's gonna just, like, magic missile this shit or whatever, too. He just hasn't done it before now, because he's focused on summoning, but he can't even do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that was stupid, but I don't know if it matters. I'm surprised he didn't run. The AI is usually much more cowardly. They just realized what they got. And I'm not sure the AI knows they technically kind of lose in this situation, so they fight tooth and nail. Because they're like, they're like, what? I can't hear you over my 9,000 Earth Elementals. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, oof. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to imagine a world in which I win this. You know? Ranged units have ammo. It isn't relevant a good chunk of the time, but yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's just no point, right? I don't know. I don't know if we were hideously far off, but it's just really hard to deal with this much. You know? Really hard to deal with this much. What could I do differently? Because it seemed like there was probably less. You know? This was with me rushing there really fast. Again, week 2, day 2 is when we got there. I might be able to get there by the end of the week even. I don't know. That's a little bit more iffy, right? I'm not 100% on that. But, that's why the ammo card exists, yeah. I thought that was just to bait the AI into attacking it. Damn. Send some fool ahead to drain his spell points. Fettuccine Alfredo with steak. Man, with steak? That's pretty sick. It's been way too long since I've had fettuccine Alfredo. Yeah, 1 haspid, would that make a difference? Not really, no. Not really, no. Again, you actually can get pretty far in this. I'm just wondering if it isn't the best policy, right? Just try to kill them as quickly as possible here.
Big man. Can I feel your muscle?
Happy birthday, Dread.
Thank you, Warren. Had quite a bit of leftovers. Those are chilling in the fridge. Yeah, that sounds very nice. Okay. I don't want to accidentally confirm attacking. We want to do the smallest attack move possible. We just want to be barely in range to hit. Okay. And then we want to go back. That way we can clear this, we can embark, you know, beautiful. Do I have to slow here? Ooh. I guess that works, actually. Alright. So I could grab these. And I could move these up, but would these make a big difference? I don't know. Worst prison ever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, to me, I did. Someone mentioned it in the Twitch chat. It felt very comic book guy. You know, like from The Simpsons. As opposed to anywhere. I don't know what other comic book guys exist. That's comic book. But yeah. I don't know. It hurt me a bit. A lot. Hashtag mood. Yeah, I don't know. It felt very not gothic. Right? Like, it felt very, that is potentially some of the most hello fellow kids dialogue I have ever seen in the playable teaser. It was it hurt. It really, really hurt. Yeah, you know, I don't have time to move them around, do I? So, I just need to be thinking more... Okay. Gothic was always goofy, but that was wildly out of character. It was wildly out of character. The protagonist doesn't look like Nameless. In the playable teaser or in the more recent demo they kicked out? Because the more recent demo they kicked out, again, the worst part about it, like, I was kind of curious because I never played the playable teaser, right? I don't want to confuse people. I am not talking right now about the more recent demo. I played that. That was actually fine. It felt the most gothic of any non-gothic game that is gothic thus far, right? I feel somewhat reassured after having played it that it'll probably be at least fine. But yeah, that playable teaser from like a couple years back They kicked out before? Oh man, that was bad. That was really stinky. Wasn't that the same guy? Both had man buns. In the more recent demo, we were actually playing Nyrus, so we weren't playing Nameless. We were playing like a novice from Gothic. I think we were supposed to be Nameless in the playable teaser, though, right? I think that was an attempt at being Nameless. It felt very, very wrong, but yeah. An attempt was made. I still think the teaser might have been rage engagement bait. In my opinion, I think they were experimenting with discarding the Gothic community. That's kind of the vibe I get from it more. They were just like, okay, what if we just take this thing? It's a it's a somewhat known series in certain countries at least. And then we just try to lean into the name here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it was bait. I think they were just like, okay, do we bother trying to even remotely appease the original Gothic audience, or do we just lean into something, totally different? Because that combat again, it was sort of like a For Honor like system. Just like no part of it other than some of the names was Gothic about the playable teaser. Advertising budgets can be crazy. I think sometimes they can lean into stuff and they'll try to get like they'll try to get people making almost like advertisement memes and whatnot. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't know if they go for like outright rage bait, right? Ever. The original teaser was not bait. At the time of its release, there was not even a team. They cobbled it together to get interest and investors for a nostalgia game. That's their words, not rumors. Okay. Get as many pirates over as I can. Alright, so right now is day 3, right? Can I disembark by the end of this? Looking like yes is a good sign. Actually, let me see. I didn't grab the cannon, did I? Oh well. Advertising, doesn't surely exist, but it's a bit, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was some kind of rage bait thing. I think it was more like, again, here's established IP people recognize. Do we need any of those original people so much, though? Do those original people even want the original experience, or are they looking for a fresh take on it? You know, if we're trying to be as charitable as possible. Yeah. Day 4. Again, I don't really know if this is a thing, what I'm attempting here. But we'll, be seeing shortly. Right now, I don't even have that many fang arms or anything. I don't have too much going. Why does Bidley's boat look like it's about to sink? Wasteland 3 again. Americana Popcorn Apocalypse. To me, Wasteland just feels like, alright, here's Fallout, but with less humor. Pretty much. There's still some humor, even. You know, but, just less. It's goofy, I think. Fallout immersed me and I took the world serious. Wasteland is far more grounded. It's far more grounded. A Ronald Reagan cult following a weird AI thing? I don't know, fuck it. Maybe it's in the cards. Maybe, you know, who knows, right? People being dropped in a big old vat of goo to turn into a troll, probably not so much, right? I don't know. I find a lot. I mean, I don't know. Wasteland came first, though. So Fallout, it is. Yeah. What about Atom RPG? Atom RPG is, again, it's like a really faithful recreation of Fallout 2 combat with like 4chan writing, essentially. I don't necessarily think the guy who made it is like, you know, like a terrible monster or something, but the writing just didn't really work for me. Just bleak and gross. It definitely has dark humor going on, but you know, dark humor is like all humor, difficult. Good night, Will. That bad, huh? It feels kind of, yeah, it feels kind of 4chan-y. Not like the worst kind, but like, just, yeah. Just that, like, particular brand of edginess. Almost for edginess, sake, kind of a thing. The circus music. Again, I didn't hate it's not like I hated everything about that. I definitely did not. Yeah. The writing, eh. But I'm kind of a picky person about writing in video games. At least in a genre like CRPGs, where it's so much the focus, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be. But, yeah. I guess I can slow just to make it brain dead. Probably shouldn't just delete the thing. It's really hard to beat. Like, opening slow if it doesn't get dispelled is so powerful. Oh. Are those old ones? Those are, like, sea spirits? Pretty much, yeah. They're, I mean, look at them. They're, like, they're Lovecraftian as shit looking. I'm a fan. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we got this. Fengi's crossed. Huh. Bidley's luck not great today. I'm trying out some really aggressive strategies because I'm curious if they work or what. Because again, I don't know if they have event spawned armies, if they have a substantial amount of stuff just from the beginning of the game. I don't know. I feel like right now though. Yeah. We'll see. Part of the issue is honestly just that Fang arms are not Cove units, right? So that means that we have to contend with the mixed army penalty, which is pretty unfortunate. And then that also affects, you know, our movement over various kinds of terrain and I don't know. Belly full of pizza and Pepsi. Horse. We gotta go here. So here's the thing. Right now, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't know if I should be where I am right now. Well, let's see. Am I going to get jumped? If I get jumped, we're probably screwed. Let's see what he's got. Okay, different guy. But he wiped me before I could do anything to him in the auto-resolve, which is, like, kind of insane. What's that spell points over cap? If you rotate items around that increase knowledge, then, yeah, stuff like that can happen. Oh, man, I don't know. This is tough. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't, I feel like if I rush here at breakneck speed, right? My only hope is more so... Oh. I think I get it now. I think I get it now. I think I get a strategy, anyway. At least, alright, so... What is the name? So this isn't Horn of the... is this Horn of the Abyss or the previous one? Yeah, the previous one was Horn of the Abyss. Unfortunately, I need to load back the last save for that, so that way I can, change my selection here. This is really good. But we actually do want the single Hapsid, right? The, God, he doesn't have it? Who does have it? You don't have it either. Do you? Oh, man. I was actually thinking, you know what? Because I was like, okay, how do we get up to this town and how do we take it without maybe being attacked? And I was like, well, we could try to, like, you know, sneak our way in really fast or something. And there, you know, that might still be a decent approach. But what I was thinking was disguise. I think this might actually be a decent use case for disguise. It's just castle, it's worthless. That isn't even interesting. Okay, so let me look and see what we have. We don't have disguise on any of these, do we? How don't I have disguise? Actually, disguise is a 2, isn't it? I think it's a 2. Yeah, it's air magic. That is a... Okay, that's even weirder, actually. Wow, that's strange. So, expert disguise, right? I don't even know what it would affect them. So expert disguise is the same. All right, so all the heroes' troops are displayed as if they're composed of the most powerful creatures in the hero's army. That's basic. Expert disguise is same as, let's see, same as basic effect, except troop population quantities are represented as 0. And then same as for expert, same as advanced effect, except all troops are represented as if populated by the single most powerful creature in the hero's longest owned town. So you don't even need the creature in your army as well, which means we could have what we could do is potentially try to push as hard as possible and then try to rush Haspids at the same time. Because if we just get it out in the town at that point where Bidley is right near the front door, that might be enough to make the AI go, oh my God, we got to get out of here. And they might just give up that town for free, thus crippling their production for the entirety of the game after that. And this is a big map, right? And they're the scariest. I've been wanting to make disguise work, and I think this might make it work. My problem is, what is my longest owned town when I start with 3 towns? Would it be the town at the top of the list? You think? I don't know. Thank you for not playing Monster Hunter. Just give me 5 minutes. We're switching now. No, I'm just kidding. Well, do you even have a technical capital, right? Like, if you start with 3 towns, right? I mean, what is that? How does that actually work? Do you have like, do I like? Because if it's the top of the list, then it's actually this town, right? That would be the one that I would have to try to get a Maelstrom down at. Town 1 is the technical capital. Yeah, because that actually, we could do almost everything the same, but really prioritize that. The only issue here is, though, right, that we don't have disguise on anybody, right? There's no disguise. So, I think we have to do a little futzing. Because we need to figure out if we have... I want to say we do have disguise on one of them, right? I want to say we do actually have disguise on one of these. Let me actually... I'm assuming these are set in stone as well. Because that'd be really cool to actually use disguise. Okay, so it's not this town unless it's random. The thing is, these are all researchable, which concerns me. Let me actually test that really quick. I wouldn't be able to rush quite as hard, though, is the thing. Even if it was here. Is it random? You know, huh. Damn. That sucks. How do I not have disguise? It's such a crappy filler... It's such a crappy filler type spell that you're always like, oh shit. You know, I got disguise. Dang it. Right? Like, you're never like, oh, disguise. But this is like one instance in which disguise, like, it might be pretty good. Maybe there's a magic shrine. It's possible, but it would have to be along the way. Right? To be super tempting. Like, I feel like a town we can probably figure out, right? But yeah, I don't know. But anyways, since it's random, I guess let's do these opening steps and kind of see what happens, right? I actually shouldn't... What did I... There are no boats to summon. I never did look over here either. That's a giant omission. The Haspid is still a great choice because of the first aid 10 or a cure spell. It's nearly impossible to kill at the start. I did have a good lunch. What did you eat? Yeah, this is a fun map, though. I like this. I'm enjoying playing around with this. Baked chicken with cremini mushrooms, bok choy, goat feta. That sounds pretty good. Why are you summoning small Cthulhus? Because in this map, we start out with the Horn of the Abyss, which kind of has a sort of necromancy-like effect, but it even immediately takes place on the battlefield itself. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let me do this. Leave those behind, so that way we don't have to worry about, like, linking up. And just fire that hero out. I was pretty happy with it. Day 2. Did we get it? Did we get it? Wait, what am I? Cannot afford. Need some wood. Thanks for the follow. Well. Oh, I meant the horn. Goat cheese is top notch. I love goat cheese. Yeah. It was something I got on a pizza by accident. I accidentally received a spinach and goat cheese pizza, and it was the first time I actually had spinach or goat cheese. But I was like, I got a pizza in front of me, you know, whatever. It doesn't look too bad, and it's like, it's my favorite pizza now. Man, I love it. Man, I love it. Absolutely. Happy accident. So we can't land there. We can land here, though. There is a corpse. Has me thinking that there is maybe an item there, or it's just bait. It might just be bait. I guess we'll see. Okay. If I remember right, we generally don't want to move diagonally, despite the fact that I just did. But, like, again, this map, these maps in general, they kind of force you. Yeah, no. Disguise. Nope. Dang. I feel like disguise is the way. I really do. I feel like disguise would be great. I just wish we had disguise going into this. Because that would make this so much easier. That one Haspid, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should, right? Maybe we should go back and select the Haspid. I do wish I could do that from the reset scenario, right? I don't think I can, though. Yeah, that's just like a table flip type thing. But yeah, you can't select a different option. You have to go to like the last save previous thing. And yeah, did I save it over butts for later? I thought I did. Right. Yes. Okay. Iron Man choice. I feel like if you're starting the map fresh, you should be able to, like, you know, kind of change it up. I think 1K gold is nice. See, the thing is, there's so many towns that we actually can take. All around the map. The problem is, though, the guy in the basement has a lot of stuff. Eventually, he moves out, and he has Town Portal. And it kind of makes it a nightmare. Everyone else, like the Cove guy, we can kick their ass. The Conflux guy, they're no problem. It's really the dungeon guy down in the basement that ends up causing problems. So if we can kind of come up with like a strategy here, again, I don't know. I think we're going to be sitting pretty. It is also just nice to have the Haspid. But I don't know if it's necessarily going to enable anything that wasn't, already possible before. Extra town change anything? I mean, for me, I don't know. I could be misinterpreting. I feel like there's a couple of ways you could go about this because it isn't like... This doesn't strike me as being quite as strict as some of those other campaigns, but I feel like we really will come out ahead quite a lot if we can figure out a way to just rush down the guy in the basement. We can get some of those other towns, and because like we're basically surrounded by enemies, and we can expand in any given direction easily. But then we hit a wall in terms of defending what we are defending our towns and continuing to advance. It just ends up becoming a little bit too iffy. Let's summon a boat. Then you steal the boat that he summoned. Nice. And then you summon a boat again. Hello, Gustav. How are you? I'm good. Good. Glad to hear it. There we go. I don't know if that's really even at all necessary. Okay, let's just get in the boat. Get in the boat. Go get in the boat. Go over there. I feel like, yeah, the first week is a little much, but the second week we can make it down there with pretty solid numbers. I don't know. This is still tough, though. This is still tough. We need a bozo. Or a bozess. But I just don't have money at the moment, unless, yes. All right. They did not make it too far, did they? That terrain penalty is significant on them. Hey, we got disguise. We have disguise. Okay, if this works, it's gonna be pretty funny. Like, because again, they can teleport away really easy. So they might just do that and like not even bother like trying to defend the town, really. I don't know. Are you? I am, and we're gonna see because I have my Hapsit. I have my Hapsit, right? I got him. We'll see if this actually works. And if it does, again, we might be able to even snipe town portal. And then we're in a wonderful position, really. But, I mean, this is all just kind of like a funny idea I had. I don't know if this is really gonna pan out. I just really would like Disguise to do something as opposed to nothing. And it would make me kind of happy. I have never seen the AI fail to defend a town against overwhelming numbers. Well, usually the AIs are pinned. That's not actually the case here, though, right? Because we're fighting a bunch of heroes that have town portal. What does it disguise you as? Our strongest unit. It'll make everything look like my strongest unit, which in this instance is a Hapsit. So they're gonna be like pooping themselves, and it's gonna be great. This does mean that I have to land over here, though. That is, again, it's going to slow things down a tad, but we can also kind of take advantage of that. What is this, by the way? Lightning bolt? Okay. It only lasts a day. That's all I need it to last for. Because the problem is we get within range of the town, and then what happens is I have to stop, like about a turn away, about half a turn away, and then he's able to just bring over like everything he has, and he has a bunch of crazy heroes too. But if it looks like I have a fat sack of sea serpents, then he might just stay away. I don't know. This again, this could be it. This could be the strategy. If he thinks you're stronger, you think he wouldn't do that? To him, it would look like all of my units are Hapsits. It would look like I just have an army of Hapsits. So we might be able to, like, you know, like D-Day inflatable boat his ass, so to speak. Well, good luck. Maybe. Yeah, the AI might buy out the town and run away, and if they do that, they will screw themselves, I think, for the remainder of the game. But we'll see. We'll see. It's still a little iffy. The big thing is we really got to figure out a way to get Town Portal. If we can, because it's just such a large map that trying to defend everything by moving boats around is just impractical, and we can't have our production, you know, the entirety of our production centralized into one army and defend. And if we disperse our production across many towns or several different armies, then they're going to be too weak to deal with their armies. So we have to concentrate our forces. Again, this kind of leads me to us needing either Dimension Door or Town Portal for this not to be a big pain in the ass, at least. But we'll see. We'll see. Portals. We're gonna need to build up our, we're gonna really need to make sure we're building up our economy here, though. Because to get that one Hapsid, we sacrificed 1,000 gold every day till the end of this map, which is a lot of money, because it's a big map. But if I can trade that for crippling the dungeon player, that is... I'll do that 100% of the time. That is a wonderful trade. Wonderful trade. Okay. So I could go clear this. The Dungeon Master. I should have cleared that. I hope that doesn't... Well, we'll see. Sure. Alright, beautiful. We got that. Grab them. Get her moving back. I'm going to drop that off. But we're also going to try deliberately leaving the Fang Arms behind. The reason being so we can move faster. So I'm going to try to kill stuff with an open inventory, or an open inventory, an open like party slot, whatever, and then transfer the you know, the Lovecraftian results over to Jeremy or whatever, and kind of see how that goes. Maybe it'll help us move faster. Because this isn't really... The strategy I'm going for is actually not at all contingent on us having the Horn of the Abyss. Like, it doesn't even actually make a difference for this if we have it or not. Really, though? like a turtle rock there. Yeah. Just keep moving with this because it's like, I don't know. I guess I can transfer them off. The mixed army penalty and whatnot, it does really negatively impact me. This is kind of a weird way to go about this, though. I do wonder if this is going to work. Again, it's going to be wonderful. Wonderful if it does. We do need to, on paper, have, like, a scary amount of stuff, though. Right? Two armies. Numbers in each group appear as 0. Yeah, I don't know what that'll mean. Numbers in each group will appear as 0. We're gonna have to see. A town portal scroll was. Oh. Like watching them cook. It's I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I would love it if Disguise worked. I would, again, if Disguise does something. That's gonna be so cool. We'll see though. I don't know what our chances are. inverted dialogue issue. Yeah, I feel like I have to try it. It's again, there's something oddly appealing to me conceptually about just like fooling the AI into just leaving me alone, right? That I just have to do it. Yeah, all hapsids. Whoops. Okay, does this work? Is this enough, I guess, is the question, too. It might very well not be enough. Otherwise, the best strategy here might actually just be to try to gank it. Because I feel like if we get in behind the walls, this will be cake, too. So we could try to, angle for that. That just seems less deterministic than what we're doing now, right? I'm going to love it so much if this works. He just went, I'm gonna kill you! You don't have 1 billion hapsids! Get the fuck out of here. Man, that sucks! This was genius! Oh, and this time he randomly got the chain lightning item. Damn. It didn't work, no. No. It's yeah, it's kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame, but. And Rust Dragon, lovely. I do think that it is like snipeable and everything too. I wish I could get there faster, but we need to get there with more force too. There's like there's a balance, yeah. And we restart yet again. Yeah, no, this is entirely self-inflicted here. Again, you can play this, I think, far more normally. I just really want to see. If we can just like punch out the AI in the basement. Like, almost at the beginning of the game. This is the last map for the, Cove. Well, the Jeremy Albatross Saga. Anyways, I think there is another Cove campaign. But before that, there is a Factory campaign, which is a whole new town, all new units and everything. That should be... We do need to fight the Basement Dweller. The Basement Dweller the goal is to kill everybody. So, and the Basement Dweller, as a result of Town Portal, they end up being just awful to deal with, right? Otherwise, this wouldn't be so bad. Who is this Basement Dweller? The Horn of the Abyss is amazing. It's just that it does have some downsides that kind of slow us down. You know? Hmm. Yeah. Scorpions slowed down. I guess I might as well grab it here. Under those very specific circumstances. Are all boats the same? No. There's a couple different like models for boats. Now, if you're asking if they confer any like crazy benefits or something, yeah, no, not really, no. In that sense, yeah, they're all the same. There's not any boat of bonus speed or something like that. That would have been hilarious, though. Man, I'm so sad Disguise didn't work. No. Oh, well. We kind of just walked up looking like about as inconspicuous, probably, as the elf lady with the eyes wide shut mask from Demonicon. Right? And then they just kind of stabbed us. But whatever. What are you gonna do? Pharmacy wants to confirm with the doctor, since different doses of the same medication, the dose any correctly made. How was the German sibling game? Did you finish it? I did finish it, and the finishing of it, it left a void within me I'm not sure I'm ever going to be able to fill ever again. There's just this hollowness to life now. There's no more Demonicon. I'm like kind of joking, and I'm also kind of not. It was wonderful. Did you save the sister? Well, either you fly into a demon's butthole neck, or she does. But yeah. So you know the ending is kind of whatever. But yeah. What about the power of love? I mean, I guess they kind of left it open, sort of, but I think it doesn't mean shit. Is it a fulfilling kind of hollowness? No, like, I'm not even kidding. It is actually kind of like I finished a really good book or something. It's that kind of a, like, depression. But for like a god-awful janky-ass German RPG. said no one ever. Except you. Yeah, well, you know. It just kept surprising me with how bad it was, that it was like, it was just so entertaining. I just kept thinking I hit like a floor or a ceiling, and either way, it just kind of kept blasting through it. It was great. It certainly touched on bases that other games gave a pain. Yeah. There's got to be a term for that, right? Like the like mild depression when you finish something amazing, or I guess also really bad. I don't know. It feels like there should be a term for that. Man, that was with slow. Dang. I think it's called Let Down. Amazing is totally not a way to describe that game. Well, you know. Look, I don't know. I guess I got weird tastes. What do you want me to say? It's just so it was just so wonderfully bad. But it wasn't like trying to be, and it was, you know, I don't know, it was great. There should be a word in German. There probably, yeah. But German cheats, because it's like, it's a damn sentence.
Post-literary depression in games. I am certain we can make a German word out of it.
Yeah, damn. You were thinking of different fake German words, same idea? Literary coital. Three. Costs like $30 to make. Did anyone ever beat this mission? Yeah. This isn't like, again, all of these other missions are like child's play compared to, Map 2, Campaign 2. I have no doubt this is perfectly, you know, this is fine. This is fine. Again, Map 2 though, I was like, dude, how? I was just like confused. Like, how do you do this? Your money or your life? You got, yeah, that's a big old horde of dragonflies, huh? Man. And those are the upgraded ones that cast weakness, too. Bug. But, actually, are we faster with the Hapsid? No, we're actually not. They're faster than Hapsids. But why? If you're treating yourself, but you disclose personal and health information, have you violated HIPAA? Stay tuned for more thought-provoking commentary. So, I guess the question is, do we want to go for Lewandale? I think we can land down there. Right. And then, like, hit something the next turn. So, that's probably the thing to do. That's cool. That's kind of the doctor equivalent of those professors that would be like, you know, you could probably get this textbook in like a certain location. Your disclosure is automatically consent to disclosure by the affected person. Oh, those crystal dragons. I never did get up there last time. I'm gonna make that a priority. I had a teacher say, go to this Russian website, get all the books and papers you want. Yeah, I mean, again, I kind of had to deal with both, where I had some that were like, you know, I require you to buy this book. Oh, by the way, I wrote it! And then you, like, never fucking crack it open the whole time, and it's just like a scheme to make them more money. It's like, really, dude? This is gross. And then on the opposite side, you have the teachers that would kind of obviously prioritize education, you know? I don't know. Required a $200 anthology. We had like 5 excerpts from. Yeah. Yeah. It's gross. Education over a multi-level marketing scheme. No way. Yeah. At least professors are not struggling like as bad as like, I don't know, like a kindergarten teacher most of the time or something, right? I don't know. Those people that do that, that's greasy. At least libraries are mostly virtual now. No more waiting for books. Okay. No accurate shots. I haven't been paying attention at, like, balance changes when this update, like, I don't, am I getting less lucky with accurate shot, or, like, what the hell's happening? I don't know. I mean, granted, I guess I don't have a critical mass of Sea Dogs, but it's still confusing. Hiking textbooks around, yeah. One to two. Yeah, I don't know. I might just like fucking start lightning bolting stuff, because these are scary, honestly. And this guy's gonna just go chill in the town. It's like, do I really want to play around with, like, my Hapsid? No. We got to get as much mileage out of this as we possibly can. This just isn't a particularly useful fight for them. For the, we should name the Hapsid. That's true. I mean, there is just the one. There's just the one. But, the problem with, like, oh, you can get an e-ink tablet and use that instead. So, some things also require, like, you know, proprietary online logins and whatnot. Basically, a lot of these things have DRM now. Is what it is, right? So yeah, it really depends. Depends what kind of classes you're doing. Heavily. Some of them, you know, depending on how, like, static and whatnot it happens to be, you can kind of get it. not making, you know, mad monies or anything, but that's not too bad. Money wasn't really so much the issue last time. Wyvern, the Hapsid, just so people are like... Because there's already the whole thing with wyverns and dragons, and then there's like, what, drakes, and I don't, you know, there's all kinds of weird... There's like sub-dragons and not dragons that are dragons. Just, I don't know, they're dragons, whatever. And then this is just a snake. It's a pretty metal-looking snake, though. We'll find it. Well, I mean, I can't actually, like, name it. We just have to start informally referring to it in any event, right? I can't just be like, hey, you are... Like, this lady, her name is, Cindy. You know? I mean, that's not a thing. I can't... I'm sticking with Carl. It's got to be kind of like an honor system type naming thing. I'll be sad when Carl dies. Carl will never die. I will restart the campaign if Carl dies, even if I was otherwise going to win. One simply cannot win, Carl. I wish I didn't have to kill those. I guess I should, the entire, yeah, that would be so crazy. Oof. She's like my favorite hero in Heroes 3. Orlanda's the best. I guess, you know, instead, I was gonna summon the boat, but honestly, you can just go run into the boat and you're in the boat. So, I guess I'll do that. The lady with the big hair is pretty good too. Ooh, that item sucks. Oh, tired of getting it. It is, day 7. I do feel like getting the acids building up, you know? Probably a good idea. Beehive lady, I mean, I think it's gotta, I mean, if you're just gonna say someone is big hair lady, right? It's her. I mean, no one else is taking that away from her. Anyone else would be the lady with less big hair. Let's see. I guess I could hop over here, kill them, hop back in. After I get the reinforcements and continue onwards. Sounds good to me. Yep. Ow. Get that castle down. Is there anything else that takes priority? Getting that income up and running. I might actually, yeah, have this be my my capital. Maybe. I don't know. No. Oh, I mean, you'll join me. Just not the way you're thinking. More tentacles. Less, like, agency. Visions. I'll just stash her there. So they enabled Copilot at work a couple days ago. The Microsoft AI used it, and worse, it was actually helpful. I feel so dirty. Yeah. Hello, Pio. Need those burbs upgraded. Oh, really? Damn. Huh. Can I take advantage of that, actually? It's not like Jeremy's bad. Just not Bidley. Yeah, maybe I'll just transfer the stuff over to Jeremy, and then he can go check it out. And I don't know what I necessarily want Bidley to do in the meantime, but we'll figure it out. He has, both in terms of stats and kind of narratively, it feels. Bibli. Bidet, no. He's, I mean, just the ability to upgrade those pirates on the fly for something like a campaign mission. That is just, that's like too strong not to lean into, right? It lets you maintain your momentum so much easier. Oh, ooh, yeah, no. How it goes kind of like up and down. Again, it almost feels like you could sample it and make a song out of his pain state. You know, like, and it'd be, ooh. Oh. Yeah, it was just joy. That game was just joy. Check that out. One advantage that Jeremy does have, though, is he does have his tactics. This is a little risky, kind of. But, I mean, hell, do I need all this stuff even on Jeremy to go knock out those dragons? Probably not. Right? I mean, Bidley can probably just run around with the Fang arms. Maybe those two. I don't know. I will be very sad when the VOD for Demonicon drops off after 4 weeks or whatever. Yeah. Jeremy does not have navigation, and man, does it show. Grid talks of the ending of Demonicon like a long-lost first love. Again, it does just, it just left me with that emptiness. Like that you get normally when you finish something good, which I've never had from something bad before. It's like it's like a new high of bad that I didn't even know existed. Uh-oh. I don't know how scary or not scary she is. So we had just split up here, and yeah, I don't know. Jeremy really is kind of bad for this job, huh? I'm just like trying to keep moving right now before we're forced to sort of like recoalesce. I'm gonna really have to lean into the magic here. So I think I kind of have to do that. Okay. We'll see what happens there. They seem afraid. All right. So it is 4 as well. Which is, I was gonna say unfortunate, but I guess, you know, I guess I did just do that. I don't know. That seems about right. Ish, anyway. Right, this- At least it's not a quicksand. Okay. I thought Jeremy had force field, but it's been a while since I've futzed with Jeremy. So, best bet here is probably clone. Yes. Yeah. I thought I had force field. Because if you have force field over here, this is actually pretty simple. But I don't. So, cloning it is. I don't even really want him to act again, ideally. But, damn. Still no luck? Well, okay. That took more of my spell points than I probably should have. But all good. I remember someone posting a picture of a void kitty, a white kitty, a calico. Yeah. What do you think of Dayton's Air and Space Museum? I don't think much of it at all. She doesn't know when to stop eating. Aw. That's how lovely is. She would just blow up. There wouldn't be any point otherwise where she'd be like, you know, maybe I should dial it back. They just no. That's pretty good. Well, Born of the Abyss campaign? Yep. Yep. This is actually the final map. It's been interesting. Shit is so hard. Oh man. Oh jeez. I mean, so you know, I feel like it has a very bizarre difficulty curve, right? Because I feel like the first campaign, there's parts of it that kind of like let you know, like, okay, we're amping it up, and there's not a ton of room for like you know, playing sloppy or whatever. But you know, it's fine. That second campaign, and again, specifically the second map of the second campaign, I've been playing a lot of these maps with no reloading. I just like restart clean, you know, if I die, and it took me weeks. It took me weeks. It took me weeks. It was brutal, and I don't even know if what I ended up doing that worked is like the way that I was supposed to do it. Because all I did was rush the, what was it, the Fortress player insanely hard, and then just hope that they weren't home when I got there. And then I took their town and then benefited from the walls of their town. And then that kind of made the rest of it easy, because, you know, then there's the whole thing with the 3 black dragons that you get and whatnot, and that's a big piece. But if you don't knock out that Fortress player, it feels so difficult like that. It's crazy. But at least that's how it felt. I don't know how most people did that map. It didn't really feel that, like, the way I did it didn't really feel too elegant, so to speak. But yeah. Hi, Gordon. Worlds are crossing. Let's get some of this stuff out now. You did the exact same strategy in Heroes of Might Magic 2 during the Archibald campaign. I mean, the Archibald campaign was mostly for me just learning Heroes of Might and Magic. That's what there was a lot of, you know, there was a lot that I picked up over the course of doing that. Because, you know, I my first game like this was Age of Wonders, actually. So I'm a little off, and then my first Heroes was Heroes 5, which is a little different, you know. I never felt Joseph Alder was grubby. That's grubby's this. Yeah, I guess there's not really anything I need to do here now. This is sort of like a dead town. I don't know why there's so much in the in terms of building restriction there. See what they do. I hate when towns are gimped like that. I kind of get it. Like, during some of this campaign, because a lot of these campaigns are about you getting the band together, so to speak, with all of these different unit types and everything. Yeah, I mean, this is the last goddamn mission in the Cove campaign. You know, just why you gimping my towns? Okay, let's see what we have here. I have a prize for those who fly the teal flag. Shit. Does Factory have a campaign? Yep. That is the next one. The first 3 campaigns are Cove, then it's a Factory campaign, and then I think it's another Cove campaign. Dang. We would want this on Bidley. We want this on Bidley. Alright, so 1 second. I can't leave this, though. Yeah. Didn't I just hit yes? Wait a second. What? Did you just learn it? Oh, did you just get it? Fine. Grab the skill that lets you trade spells. You kind of need. I have a prize. Oh fuck. Oh no. Does he not have? Does he not have wisdom? Oh, he's on advanced. Okay. How is he on advanced? That's crazy. You're level 16, dude. How close? How? We started the Albatross mega campaign instead. I have really just been leaning into Bidley. Unlimited availability in the hut. Okay. On Bidley, Implosion would hurt. That'd be pretty good. Doubling on me? Oh. I guess, honestly, at this point, just... Gordon is a super cool classic WoW player, by the way. I had seen him sniff to Heroes of Might and Magic a bit recently. I'm getting bullied by my... You got 15 minutes. Let's see. Apparently that wasn't convincing. Let me... Alright, I'm gonna grab him. 1 second. You got the zoomies? No, she's like just sitting there, like basically pointing to her mouth and rubbing her tummy, but it's, you know, it's early and she can kind of shut up for now. Just making bird noises at me. I don't know why she has elected that be her means of communication, but yeah. It's kind of crazy how classic WoW is, like, still, like, doing as well as it is, but, I mean, I guess, you know, once a game hits a certain point, it's, like, borderline timeless, right? Good games will do good no matter the year. Yeah. I guess MMOs in particular are like in a, again, they're in kind of like a weird place. Like, if you like MMOs from that era, you're just screwed. Pretty much now. There's not really anything new. Doom is, yeah, that's true. Some people love having their game unchanging. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to start building them up if possible. Oh yeah, we really got to get this bozo over to Jeremy. In all seriousness, we can get those boots of speed out there. That's kind of big. No, he can make it all the way over. Unfortunately, Jeremy is still slow as shit on a boat, and kind of in general, but yeah. I think we can go beat the crap out of this lady. Although I want to say the last time I tried to fight her, I think she cast Armageddon on me and ran. Which is just like the ultimate dirtbag move in this game, pretty much. Very fun to do, though. Who's available here? Oh, Charm of Eclipse Blades. I kind of forgot exactly what. New style of water fountain. I would like to wait on that to reinforce, but I think instead we're just gonna get this lady running ahead as fast. We'll have them hide over there. I kind of want to get a void kitty, a gray kitty, an orange kitty, or a tabby kitty. After I finish my degree, I'll get a second cat to complement my cow kitty. That's a lot of cat. I mean, they're definitely afraid, but I also don't really want to get Armageddoned. And they got a bunch of, you know, Conflux units, right? Who the hell likes Conflux units? Ugh. I could maybe wait a turn, but I mean, honestly, if they're gonna Armageddon, they're gonna do it, so... Give it a go. They did it. They did it. They did it! The bastards. So here's the thing, right? Yeah, that isn't gonna kill there anyway. Alright. I guess that makes it a bit, simpler. I don't... Not really. We don't have very good, anti-magic. That was in the previous run that we pulled that. We don't have that normally. I'd have to, like, have him sitting around the town as we upgrade everything. Or have, like, a scholar person. A lot of spell points. Yeah. Yeah, no, they have a ton. I'm hoping they'll just be dumb and cast something else. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. But, you know, we'll see, right? Okay. They lightninged my nymphs. Sick. Like, seriously, though, that's, like, actually amazing. That they were, dumb enough to do. Let's see. I guess. Guess I'll do it. Okay. So, chain lightning is kind of off the table here, which sort of sucks. Probably just prayer. And give me the best shot anyway. If there's any that I can outright kill, that'd be great. Not seeing it though. Yeah. He's still gonna Armageddon me and run, actually. Or she is. I don't know if we're in a position to stop it. I don't think so. Oh, okay. That's all right, actually. I was thinking that the, again, the more the Armageddon imminent, but, yeah. We actually just kind of got some, Fang arms from that, so that's fine. Alright, now we want to run over there. Although we might actually be, like, blocking the way to go. We'll see. Pretty sure it does. Well, I think it's fire. But I think Armageddon is weird. Right? Like, let's see. It does benefit from the orb of, tempestuous fire. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it had some kind of, like, weird immunity. I don't know why. I thought it had something else kind of going on. Like, I swear I've seen some, like, exceptions for certain spells, but the, like, the wiki page isn't real clear. The orange hero is right there. Yeah. Sephiroth. I'm not... She can't do anything that matters right now. So it's all good. Well, we can have this guy kind of go back to just hunting around for Flotsam. He's pretty much perfect for that role. We don't have any, well, eyes on any currently. Could be some around there. There is some everywhere. Yeah, in that first town now, I can actually get a Maelstrom down. So, let's do it. I really hope we don't get a plague week. That would suck. Weird. Oh, no. Actually, it's day 2. It doesn't matter. Maybe? Who is this is Darjum, I think. I think this is Darjum. We actually can retreat with Jeremy without it being a problem. The only person that has to live is Bidley. The only thing is this guy right now Jeremy has all of our sea dogs. I don't even know where this guy came from. He just kind of popped out of the front. Does Jeremy have a Carl? No. Jeremy just has my sea dogs, which that does suck. Does suck. Not too bad, but a good bit. I'm just gonna have him retreat. The items are more important, I think, right now. The boots of speed would make a huge difference. So. I want to see what she has, though. She almost ran into the fog of war. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't winning that. Specifically because he had no spell power in the aftermath of that. So theoretically, I could shuttle stuff along and have Lena hit this. But yeah, I don't know about that. She doesn't really have the stats. I actually don't have space for these guys. Oh. Dang. Yeah, those boots of speed in particular are kind of a big deal. I'm not really too concerned about much else. I'm not really too concerned about Jeremy even in this mission. But those boots. Those can make a big difference. Hello, Silent. Down they go. They might try landing over there. I don't know. So they went down. We could chase after them, or just kill these trolls. Thinking I'm gonna kill the trolls, honestly. No accurate shot. No accurate shot. Damn. Alright. How's the game been today? Yeah, it's been fun. I've been futzing around with some strategies here. Unfortunately, I thought I had a brilliant idea for Disguise. But Disguise is still ass. It's still ass. I wish it wasn't ass. I was so happy with that idea. It's just, it's such a disappointment. How crappy it actually is. I just wanted to have some use case. You know? Thank God he sucks enough. Hello. I just wanted to get eyes on her. That way I could see which direction she goes. If she wants to attack Lena, then I think she'd also potentially open herself up to being attacked. That's fine. So currently, I could run up an additional Hapsid if I wanted to, I think. I'm actually just lacking like, what? How much is it? Is it just the... Okay, and, well, it's 1 for that. Okay. I mean, I guess we can get that going. And then, like, next turn I can do it. I've already done it last week. Oh, shut up. Fafnir. Maybe the real strategy here is actually to rush down and go for Titans. Maybe, like, I know this is the Cove finale and everything, but they seem like kind of crappy at the beginning, right? Like they're just kind of limping around with all these random bullshit units. Maybe we should just, you know, go knock them out. Okay. Can we run? No. Oh, well. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with Titans, right? It's hard to go wrong with Titans. What do you have in your army? Okay. They have 1 Hapsid. They're not that scary, though. Yeah. Because I feel like they're kind of weak. Because last time we tried pushing up along here, and these guys all suck, but then the guy from the basement comes upstairs and kicks my ass, right? And that's where the problems come from. Even at 1,000 per right now, I don't know if I should be trading for that. Which direction did you run to, you turd, down here? Okay. I guess we could go try to get revenge on Miriam. This is also the two-way to the, that prison area that we managed to barely eke out a victory on last time. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe she'd be closer here, but she's... I don't know if that's going to get me it. Nope. A little bit short. Yet. Yeah, we're getting decent income right now, right? 10K a day. Plus the, you know, the pretty much the constant flotsam. Day 6 right now. I'm almost tempted to camp out down here near the Sea Witches to help shuttle stuff up. get back here. If I drop it in here, we're just instantly killing 4 of these serpents, right? I mean, that's a lot. So I think that is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if we can't get an accurate shot on the Wyverns, maybe? Okay. I'm debating on next turn if I want to go for prayer or just lightning their ass again. The ass lightning seems to have gone pretty well, actually. Okay. People. Oh. Okay, that's an interesting one. I don't know if that's like a gigantic game changer for like these fights, but for some of the fights we've been in on this map, that's a good one to have. That's a good one to have. Hello, Joe. I just... let's see. Did we not cast Beat? Oh, because it is a cast. And they have the Cape of Silence. That's what's happening. Okay. Duh. You know, I was going to have them murder those pirates, but we actually can just leave that to someone else, huh? Okay. Well, I think she knows what time it is. I gotta go feed this thing. I'll be right back. Beating every hour, this thing must be humongous. She's just, well, number one, she's a Chihuahua, and they tend to have some issues. Like, by default, when it comes to, like, going potty, right? She, again, in particular, comes from an abusive background, and, one of the easiest ways I've found to help mitigate, you know, her shitting on carpet is to more or less have like these micro meals that tend to like, you know, I don't know, put pressure on her little dog organs so that way she's like, I gotta dump, and then, you know, then it's taken care of and it's not an issue. So she has like a bunch of micro meals across the day, but yeah, potty time. Like a mindless blind rage. No, Chihuahuas are kind of bad when it comes to like pooping inside and whatnot. Just as a breed, they tend to have more issues than other ones. But with her background in particular, it probably hasn't helped. Again, she was in a puppy mill type situation where they were just like, there was just like a bunch of dogs and they just like throw food in there and they'd all be like fighting each other for it and stuff. So yeah. Have you taught her to use the toilet? That would be nice. But yeah, no, she's not getting like gigantic meals. At least most of the time. I mean, you know, some days this, you know, it's a little different, but generally speaking, she's got kind of like a broken up schedule for that reason. Yeah, I guess next turn makes more sense anyway. So needy. Fucking hair gets everywhere too. But she's amazing. Not the hair, yeah, no, she does, yeah. Hope you're not giving her your fruity dive. Dogs can't really eat fruit. You probably, like, again, I know for a lot of people, they're just like, hey, food is food. What do you mean? But it's like, again, we're pretty exceptional omnivores, right? And it is important to keep that in mind. Most other animals suck at eating such a wide variety of food items. Yeah, they're not literally obligate carnivores, but you know, generally speaking, tossing random plants and shit, and fruits and vegetables, it's a little questionable. Yeah. Just from hanging out with us, they have picked up a little bit from eating our scraps, you know. Yeah. Dogs can digest most greens. It's not that they can't, it's still just not a great idea over the long term, sort of a thing. A throng of serpent flies. And that is a lot. But I would like to open this up if I could. That'd be exceptional. Like onions. See, I wasn't even aware of the onions. My mind goes more to, you know, stuff like grapes, chocolate, etc. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know about onions. That's like a perfect way to emphasize, like, yeah. Generally speaking, yeah, maybe don't just give them random stuff. Just because you can eat it, you know. You can eat chocolate, too, and they can't. It's one of the shittiest parts. That's got to be one of the shittiest parts about being a dog. Because they seem to like chocolate. Like, that's the thing, right? If they were just like, oh, this is poison, this sucks. But they seem to like it, but it's poison. I guess for cats, they're like, ew, that's poison. And they don't really bother futzing with it. But dogs are like, wow, this is great! I'm dead. I don't feed her. We used lead as a sweetener, yeah. Had to pick him up from over 20 miles away twice after serious light storm. That's pretty far. Cats love onion. Well, I was talking about more chocolate, in particular, but I had a cat who wouldn't touch actual chocolate, but loved the wrappers. Yeah. Cats like gnawing on weird and edible bullshit. Like, you know, headset cables as a random example. Tons of meatballs have a good amount of onion, yeah. Actually, yeah. I don't like cats, and they don't like me. We live in a state of Cold War. I thought I didn't like cats, but it turns out my grandma's cat was just an asshole. And like every other cat I've met has been great. I don't know. Cats can be cute. And I have had pretty much, aside from, again, the one cat, like 100% success ratio in terms of, like, you know, meeting, like, reasonably sociable cats, right? He loses his shit when I have carrots? I think dogs can eat carrots, actually, can't they? I think the weirdest thing, let me double check. Was it that? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I think the wildest thing I ever gave her was like a bit of Brussels sprout. And she was begging for it, and I was just like, are you sure? And then I double checked that it was okay, and yeah, no, she enjoyed it. Now that said, my Brussels sprouts are like, you know, it's salt, pepper, olive oil, and then it's kind of like oven roasted until it almost turns into like a plant bacon. more or less. I mean, it's pretty good. But still there, I was kind of surprised. One of my cats loses their shit over me. McDonald's French fries. One baby carrot. Carrots are pretty good. Carrots are one of my favorite vegetables, easy. I don't know if I have enough or not. This is kind of an awkward one because it's like I can only cast. Is there a well I can tag? I don't think so. Yet. Hello, Coyote Con. I have never heard of Brussels sprouts described as plant bacon. Well, what you do is you cut them in half. And then you, again, you just kind of toss them with salt, pepper, and olive oil. And as it cooks, the individual layers kind of separate and caramelize. And they get really, like, crunchy and kind of bitter. It's really good. But yeah, as far as vegetables go, yeah, you salt, pepper, olive oil it, it's gonna be... If something is bad after you salt, pepper, olive oil, and roast it, then it's probably shit. You probably shouldn't be eating it. Unless it's like a starvation thing. That is, that gets a failing grade. You know? It's easier to do that with baby broccoli. It's pretty easy to do it with Brussels sprouts. All you have to do is cut them in half, really. You know? Maybe flip them once. It's not too, you know, labor intensive. One of my cats stole a chili pepper once. Oh, man. That's actually kind of a nightmare for me, because I like spicy food. You know? Again, like, my bread and butter... What is the Scoville of that, again? My bread and butter is the Scotch bonnet pepper. And that ranges from 100,000 to 350,000 Scoville, which is not, you know, I'm not like, you know, just slamming down like ghost peppers or something, but that is, that's pretty hot. Yeah. They screamed in the litter box? Oh, man. Oh, that poor little bastard. Oh. Just came back feeding my cat. She tried to steal a pork chop. Going crazy over an olive. Yeah, I don't know if I should do this or not. I'm almost like, do I just look around a little? Because the fact that I can't even cast Chain Lightning twice sucks. I don't even know if that probably isn't what I'd opt for, considering, you know, they're gonna move full screen and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always so afraid of that. Because just imagine that. Like, you have no context. You just think, oh, Big Ape ate this. It's probably good. And then you... you know, you don't have any capsaicin tolerance, right? You're like a fucking dog or a cat. And all of a sudden your mouth is on fire? Like, that's gotta be, kind of nightmarish. Big Ape has betrayed me! Yeah. Gross. That's me after eating a meal of, it's been a while since I've had some. I do enjoy it a lot, though. I once had a childhood dog that lost a fight to a June bug. I vividly remember because it was, it was like the middle of summer, and I just came back from the emergency room. I don't remember why, really, but we got back, we got home, and we were like letting the dog out, and she was a beagle. And there was this June bug, and I don't know what was going on with the June bug, but I don't know if my dog started it or the June bug started it, but I just saw them kind of like squaring off against each other. And then the June bug managed to land directly on her nose and bite it. And then it just flew away. Does Bidley still have the horn that turns dead people into Cthulhu's? He does, yes. I've never had a pet that's terribly adept at taking care of pests. That's an acceptable auto-resolve. Okay. Get a cat. That's... yeah. They do have that reputation. I don't know if Lovey would get along well with a cat. Apparently, she's kind of domineering around other critters. Like, I guess she was bossing around like all the big dogs at the rescue and everything. Like, I don't know. You can hire my cat. She will hunt and consume any insect problem you have. You know, this is a little pointless because Bidley really needs to go inside and get mana. Like, he really does. My cat would have a messy field day. I've only had the bird issue once, but I grew up in a house of you know, fishermen, so you know, a fishing net to land a fish. It is it's pretty decent to catch a bird that's, you know, in a panic flying around your house too. I'm gonna kick out the resource silo. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes their preferences and how they react to, like, you know, food items and just, you know, activities and stuff. It really gives you a little bit of insight as to her situation. Aside from some of the other things I've mentioned with Lovey. One of the only... So the only food items that she has, like, gotten, like, ridiculous about are McDonald's and beef jerky. That's the only thing. But she was like, "Oh my god, this is it. This is good. This is amazing. I need this." That's it. That's all she recognized. Well, that's all she got, like, super excited about it. I doubt she was eating beef jerky as a main food source, but she clearly knew what it was. She clearly knew what it was. McDonald's, poor dog. Yeah, no, my dog is missing about a third of her tongue, and like all kinds of all kinds of little patches where she was clearly like fighting turf wars with other cheese over, you know, the food scraps that were tossed into their enclosures. I only really like McDonald's fries. Anything else, pass. Alright. There's nothing... I could lose everything else from McDonald's except for... If I had to pick one thing, it would probably be McNuggets. Now, that might just be because, you know, nostalgia, eating them as a kid. I don't know. I pretty much never have McDonald's, but... If I'm gonna pick something there... I don't like their beef. It tastes weird to me. Always has. I used to like their fries, but I don't know. For whatever reason, I just stopped enjoying fries, like, period. But the McNuggets? Yeah, I don't know. I actually... Those are all right. I've heard of dogs that ate anything, but refused to eat McNuggets. What? What kind of dog is gonna refuse a McNugget? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. There's no... There's no way. There is no... I don't believe that at all. There's no way you put a McNugget in front of a dog and it's not... It's gonna be like, oh, this is below my standards. Unless there are, I mean, I guess, I mean, there are obscenely picky dogs, but not if they're eating everything else. There's no way. If I grab fast food, it's usually Wendy's. I just kind of don't, pretty much. If I'm gonna, the closest is like pizza. There's like a local pizza place that's fucking awesome. And I don't know where they source their cheese and ingredients just in general, because they are head and shoulders above everyone else. It's magnificent. Otherwise, it's just like I'll get like Thai, Chinese pizza. That's essentially it. I'm kind of debating if I want to go over there or not. Magic Lantern. Yeah, because we can't travel through there. There is a path here, I think. But we do need to go grab Implosion, I guess, right? And if I want to go after the wizard town player, and I do, I probably should get on that before he gets Titans. Ideally, we do want to hit him before he gets Titans. We might even already be kind of slow on that front. I'm a little concerned about embarking here that we might be stuck. I make my own pizza at home. I mean, you can make really solid, like, pizza in, like, a cast iron skillet, or if you have, like, a pizza stone, or a pizza steel. You know, those can give you pretty good results. But a proper pizza oven, it gets so hot, it gives it a different texture. And it's nice. Have a real pizza oven one day. Yeah, it makes a big difference. I mean, you can still, like, you know, bury, like, you know, like Dominoes or something. You know, again, just with like just something basic, like a cast iron pan. But man, you get a really, really good pizza place with like a proper setup, solid ingredients. It's hard to beat. A jet engine stove for a stir fry. See, that's another one of those situations where the heat makes all the difference. I don't know. Part of me's like, would I use that every day? Because part of me's like, yeah, give me one of those. Give me a fucking tandoor so I can make my own proper naan bread and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I feel like I would just have like a giant pile of you know, like limited use cooking devices like that. A pizza oven though, I mean I would use that shit constantly. Pizza oven, blasphemy, stone. Cabinets of appliances collecting dust. The pizza oven never would. But yeah. Weak ass stoves at home just end up steaming stuff, which sucks. Yeah, you can't make it proper. That is a big component of what gives something that, like, Chinese food taste, is it has to hit that temperature. I'm currently debating if I should buy a solid electric mixer. They're damn expensive, though. How often are you mixing stuff? It's nice to have. I mean, if you maintain it, you know, you keep it clean, that shit lasts forever, pretty much. I bought myself a countertop air fryer oven, convection oven. I've been exceedingly happy with it. I thought air fryers were kind of a gimmick, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good. What actually convinced me is one time I was at a friend's and there was leftover lasagna, and I reheated the lasagna actually in the air fryer, and you know the top part of lasagna, that wonderful like caramelized browned cheese bit, it was like that all the way around. And I was like, all right, this just won me over. I'm good. I love it. Dread's supervillain lair would just be a cave under his kitchen with extra appliances. Because that's like such a weird thing to even put in an air fryer, and it even made that better. Like, yeah, yeah, I don't know. It won me over. Because it's kind of an extreme thing to even attempt. An entire duck chicken inside. I kind of want to visit that obelisk. Air fryer's been so good. I kind of feel like air fryers make ovens, or not ovens, excuse me, microwaves kind of obsolete at their role as well. Because they're really good if you just need something like heated up like relatively quickly. And it's still kind of in that ballpark, you know? And the result is way better. So, yeah. Dang. Okay, so I can disembark right there. And I think I can walk along the coast here. Let's do it. We're gonna grab, Implosion. And then we're going to, try to push south, I guess. I would like to, again, go knock out the guy underground, but I don't know how to... I don't know how to do that. Seems tough. Oh, rice cooker for sure. I have had a $30 rice cooker for like over 10 years, and it still works great. You know, I mean, it's, you know, even like if you just have space for it too, like that's not a bad purchase. But yeah, I mean, I eat a lot of rice. Rice is probably my favorite like staple grain type thing. But they do last for ages. My wife got a rice cooker that sings when it's done. Yeah, there's fancy ones. You kind of don't even need a fancy one, though. No, there's singing appliances. There's actually a couple of singing rice cookers, aren't there? $25 or $30. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're one of those appliances you can get kind of like a dirt cheap one, and it's fine. You know? It's fine. Unless you have like, you know, if you're trying to feed a family of like 6 plus or something, you know, then you might need more. Otherwise it's kind of like, eh. Did you get it? I don't know why. It just kind of, it like resets. Okay. Yeah, you're good. 2,025 points of damage. Good shit. Well, I mean, the good thing about rice is that rice itself, if you buy a bag of rice, unless it gets water on it or something, that lasts kind of indefinitely. And then the rice cooker itself kind of lasts like indefinitely, as long as you clean it out. But, yeah. Yeah. Crock-pot? I'm not a crock-pot person. I feel like the crock-pot people are crackpots, you know? They just like having everything in one thing. I'm not a crock-potter. I'm sorry. It's not for me. You can do good things with it. Crock-pot chuck roast is amazing, damn it. For a stew, yeah. It's more the anything part that I take issue with, more so. It has a place for stews and such, for sure, chili, but people try to, you know, they can't just let it be that. It has to do everything, and it kind of can't. I only do roast and chili personally. Ribs? Ribs? I'm picky about ribs, though. Because, I don't know, you have, like, really good smoked ribs. Oh, man. It just ruins them for you. Every other rib you have from that point forward is just, like, disappointing. Instant Pot and Crock Pot interchangeably. Swedish meatballs, yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, they're right there. It's awkward. Something of an awkward. I think we just go through this. Yeah. Used to have an Instant Pot, made so much Middle Eastern and Indian food in it. Broke. Pressure cooker. I haven't futzed with a pressure cooker, really. I'm a little hesitant about what it might do to the texture of certain things. But I'm not saying this from a position of, like, you know, like, I haven't futzed, you know. Pressure cooker is just an impatient crock pot. I've had it with these air fryer purists. I mean, it's legitimately a useful tool. It is. It's not as gimmicky as, like, a toaster oven, you know, or something. Which, if you have an oven, you have a toaster oven, right? Like, turn on your broiler. You're done. That's it. It's the same. It doesn't offer anything different. You know, it's just kind of slower because it's smaller. And then when you open it up, the temperature difference, it's, yeah. But, you know, it has, you know, air fryer has a legitimate use case. I have a toaster oven, and yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like toaster ovens, there was like a push to adopt toaster ovens, and it's like, if you have a toaster and an oven, you have no use for a toaster oven. If you're like, if you're in a dorm or something, maybe, then I could see it. Right? Kind of depends on your situation, but if you have a toaster and an oven, you have no need for a toaster oven. Toaster oven is much faster. Maybe I've used shittier toaster ovens, but the ovens I've used have demolished the toaster ovens I've used. Industrial bagel conveyor belts. If I wanted something just for toast, I'd buy it actually. I think I'm gonna just start upgrading this. We'll see where that goes. I don't eat much toast. Me neither. A lot of the time it's just like, hey, does your bread have too much moisture? Here's the solution. Man, they're hitting... The second I leave, they're hitting me in a, like, multi-pronged attack all over. All over. I fucking love toast. Most people do. Most people do. Okay, so I can land right there. There's some Efreet Sultans. What is that? Is that a... Oh, that's a... Okay. That Necklace of Swiftness is kind of... Let's go get it. The genius who looked at bread and said, "Cook it again." You know, I would laugh at that, but biscotti are one of my favorite things. I love them. Not that different. Toasted bagels are nice too. You know, honestly, my issue with toast might be more my issue with, like, the bread I have access to than anything else. Okay, so that guy has actually, Hapsids, right? Not sure we really want to leave anything for him to find there. If we can help it. Great value whole wheat. Wheat feels safer, doesn't it? I mean, in terms of quality and stuff. It feels like wheat bread is far less likely to do you dirty. There's a whole lot of terrible white bread though. Trying to learn how to bake artisan level bread. I really should make my own bread more frequently. It's, oh man. It's wonderful. Yeah, this sucks. You know, they're about to push in and take this, and there's really nothing I can... Not have time to make bread. Leek, Parmesan, focaccia. Oh man, that sounds wonderful. It's hard to go wrong with Parmesan though. I don't understand how Uso manages to fuck up bread. I feel like bread got like what happened is it probably just got like a little bit worse over time, and then you know, the trend continued, right? Like, I can't even get a half-decent baguette around me. It's frustrating. Like, there'll be things that I'll see something, it'll look like a baguette, and then I'll, like, grab it, and it'll be, like, squishy. And it's like, no. I should be, the inside should be kind of soft, but I should be able to, like, chip my tooth on how hard this is, right? I should be able to use this as an implement for violence. I shouldn't be able to squish it. It's like, why is it like this? Real baguettes are one of the best. Just like just a piece of a real baguette with like some butter on it, you know. Oof. Wonderful. Before snapping in half. Some of those have instructions to finish it at home, and it's shit. Yeah, that's crap. They do, though. They do. They have those where it's like, okay, now dry it out, which is not the same thing. It's like a proper baguette. It has that moisture content still on the inside. It's just the outside has that crust. You know? I don't understand. You don't think a baguette should have the texture of Wonder Bread? Most Walmarts, major grocers. I mean, you could, if I went to the Walmart around me, it would have the kind of bread that I'm describing. Oh, that's unavoidable. Damn. That sucks. It's just wrong. Do you have a Winco? Winco? Nope. Arizona, California, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Oklahoma, Oregon, and Texas, Utah, and Washington. So, sadly, no. It was just brioche, masquerading as bread. I get good bread at Aldi's usually. Aldi's has some of the better bread around me, for sure. It's still not, like, quite what I'm looking for, though. You know? For certain things, Aldi's is very, very good. Depending on where you're located and, like, what your other options are. I was pretty surprised. Whole Foods bread is good. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's good as a bakery. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that simplifies that. Need to get out of their chairs. Yeah, no, a lot of our service culture is stupid as hell. But what are you gonna do? You know? What do you, I'm just one asshole, right? Blood bread, if it includes actual blood, then no. I do have to ask, because you guys, yeah, no, it does. Yeah, no, I can't say that I have, no. We don't tend to make use, really, of blood in pretty much any regular capacity, right? Probably pig's blood, right? If I had to guess. I'm gonna try Swedish blood pancakes. Not a vampire. I mean, you know, I don't know. I'd try, like, a blood sausage or whatever. I don't know if I would, like, dig it, but I'd give it a try. Why not? The Danish version has raisins, and I hate raisins. Again, I hate raisins, but I love oatmeal raisin cookies. I don't understand it either. It just works. It's like they merge together in some sort of anime union type thing, and it's magical, you know? I understand it's cultural, but from my part, but no. Yeah. Yeah. It's no odder than anything else we eat. Yep. Thanks for the follow. I wish there was something I could do about this, but that's just too much stuff. There is nothing. Absolutely nothing we can do. I can buy the production. That sucks. Again, there's that thing about, like, joking when people don't know you're joking, and it's like, you know, then it kind of creates the whole thing, but, it's just a sweet tinge of iron. Pretty great to be honest. Why is there, like, 20 red dragons guarding a shipyard here, you know? Me. Is that just like archmages? Stuff like that? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, a lot of our towns right now are in that, we're at that point where they're kind of in trouble. Like this town got captured, you know, that's not a big deal. This town is gonna hurt though. And there's not really anything they can do about that. Because again, it's that dungeon guy kind of out of control again. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Titans are the answer. Yeah, there's not really too much to do, right? Because, I mean, they've got, like, crazy tactics. Look at these stats on this guy. Look at the stats on this guy. That is just monstrous. I was kind of hoping we'd get poison, but we didn't. I'm just trying to cut down on the harpies as much as I can. Honestly, it's not. Can he not hit that? Oh no, there we go. I was about to say, is that really out of range? Still no view of a town, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I saw that Monster Hunter had, like, crazy players. But again, we're still at that point where gaming is constantly expanding, right? I keep thinking, like, you know, maybe we're more at, like, kind of, market saturation levels there, but it doesn't seem like it. Well, we know there's no town that way, so I guess we'll walk this way. There's an observatory, at least. There's really not too much even. Yep. Oh, dang. So I was thinking, like, oh, I'll run them there, but the town is here, isn't it? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need an opening slot for that. Alright. Well, you can go that way then, I suppose. It's not necessarily the biggest deal if we kind of eat a big bowl of shit down here. Let's just try to get vision on all this. Might help out. Not now. This lady's dead. But maybe later. Maybe later. Is Monster Hunter really that good? Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter. You like Monster Hunter, you'll probably like Monster Hunter. It's, you know, it's alright. It's a fun thing to play with friends. It's got kind of like, you know, its own little kind of wacky character to it and everything. A lot of diversity in play styles and whatnot, but I'm not someone who can hit it quite as hard as many do. This is gonna suck, by the way. It is gonna suck. I know many people who do not think Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, you can't cast anything, because... Dang! Can't wait again, damn it. I kind of wish I could at least guarantee the kills on the genies and stuff. Blue marble tree fruit? Be found in rainforests. I don't think I've seen this. It occurs from India to New Caledonia, northern Australia. It's kind of a strange range. Chicken coop. Trying to hand draw my own cover art now. That's cool. Ah, those are used as prayer beads. Weird. Yeah, I guess they go out of their way just to harvest the stones of the fruit. Well, and in fact, the stones held such value that in the past they would because it's almost like the pit of like a peach or whatever. But I guess it was so valuable that people would fake them. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, no, I actually don't know anything about that. What is that related to? Curiosity. Is that related to some stuff I know more so? Fake a fruit? Yeah, yeah. Here. So here are the... Here's like the stones, I guess, of this fruit. And yeah, I guess they're so nice for certain purposes that people would like fake them. Like they would try to carve it like out of hard wood or something. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Looks like coral. And I feel like this this garrison's just gonna maul me. Not being able to cast spells here hurts pretty bad. Like we can run back there and hit these guys pretty hard, but oh man, those genies though are gonna fuck my day up.
20 Naga Queens is rough, yeah. I'm almost tempted to just attack it to try to poison it. To lower the HP. Hmm. But no, that honestly, that's the cool thing about fruit, right? Like, again, it's very easy to get the perception. It's like, okay, fruit is those 8 things that you can find at the supermarket or whatever. But there's a lot out there. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for that. We got lucky there. Fruit here is garbage you find in the grocery store most of the time. I wish I could have better luck with melons. You know, I have the worst melon luck ever. Obsidian gargoyles aren't alive. That sucks. Some of us are fruit agnostic. I regret nothing. Imagine your fruit equivalent of meat. Oh man, have you tried penguin veal? No accurate shot? Dang. So fast. You want a double? No double. Okay. Got some gopher tongue in. I mean, some of this stuff, we've only been doing it just because someone decided to do it, right? There's other things we could be conceivably farming, you know, in regards to fruit, and we're not. I think that's cool. Again, sometimes it makes sense, right? You know, sometimes it'll be like a berry you find in the woods and you go to pick it and it just falls apart in your hand, right? It's like, I see why this isn't in stores, right? I don't know. There's, again, there's some snazzy, downright snazzy stuff out there. Are you winning? I got a fat sack of Cthulhu boys here. Kind of, yeah. I don't know if we're winning on the map overall, though. I'm still kind of just experimenting here. Kind of wish we could move forward like a little bit farther there, but we can't. They're pretty good. The fact that they pop up mid-battle is very atypical. Might have Elmore go jump in that boat. So they just managed to stuff a bunch of stuff in here. Let's hit this real quick. Okay. Good news is what? I can hit that first. It's a big deal. The enemy has fled, but not before they did a shitload of damage to me. Okay. So right now, if I cast prayer, I don't know if that's really going to be enough. We're still like kind of slow. Is the thing. So I'm almost like, do I just go for this? Implode. 2 to 4. Yeah. That sucks. Because every magician down, that's like a mass cast that we no longer get. We're also going to split them up quite a lot. And I don't know if we can actually take this. What are the stats on this guy? Are they just like dumb and we have no chance? He doesn't have walls? What the fuck? This must be a lockdown settlement then, huh? Weird. And we got the didgeridoo again. One of the best sound effects, really. And I don't know how you beat didgeridoo. Yeah, no Titan. That's the only thing that can kill someone. Okay. I'm just gonna get Disrupting Ray down here through them. Right now, if I attack the that stack of stone golems, it doesn't actually get me there, huh? Huh. So we just actually got slowed. Not mass slow, right? Just slowed on the Fang arms in particular. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, we don't really want you moving. Well, we're about to take the town unless something weird happens. That's nice. Assuming there's a mage's guild, so I don't really care about mana conservation here. A lot of stuff. This absolutely is not locked down, which is weirder. So we just picked up Berserk and Inferno. We do not have expert fire magic, so we're not really in a position to benefit from Berserk. That's a little interesting. We're gonna try to upgrade that and see what pops in. Yeah, we did kind of go all out on this. Oh yes, my Model Trains as a Service (MTAS) neighbors followed me around my Toronto clothing store for like almost 30 minutes, talking about how you can use software, sensors on trains to bump into piles of clothes and get them folded and inventoried at the same time. I was trying to act really annoyed because they're so annoying, but it actually sounded intriguing, and I don't know how to feel. Well, you know, you don't want to let your preconceived notions and whatnot get in the way potentially of a good time, right? It might be interesting, might be worth experimenting with the Model Trains as a Service. After all, right? We also just got a boatload of items. That's trash. Yeah, something. There's something to keep in mind here, too, is that we don't necessarily... Like, they're gonna be... I guess they're all fighting each other, too? I don't know. We'll see how this all plays out. This is a fun map, though. And these two right next to each other, huh? We'll never see factory. Shut the hell up. I don't even know if I want to upgrade that. A lot of these towns are just so, exposed. They got their butt hanging out, you know? It is no good. No good. He has water walk. You could, like, plop him there, and he could, like, walk back and forth, maybe, or something. No. This, I mean, look at what Almar has, right? I mean, he's just kind of like, they're just kind of teleporting their entire army around for free, right? And until we can kind of do the same, we're at a severe disadvantage. I decided to check out the map down here. This is the part of the map I've seen the least, I think. Yeah. Frenzy, Berserk, and Inferno, man. Pretty sad. Thank you for the follow. We didn't get anything here we didn't already have. I guess we just get moving then. On the bright side, we, let's see, can we embark there, I wonder? You have to get, you know, PogChamp guy out of the way. But... I really hope this isn't going to be stuck there. That one looks safe. Bedtime for me. Good luck. But I assume you'll still be working this map come tomorrow. Probably, yeah. It's a big map. It's a big map. There's lots of pieces to play around with. And we're still trying to find all of them. Visions. Visions. Dystopian Latin America. The dystopian part is redundant. It's easier just to say future Latin America. Have they released any okay. So I'm looking at the screenshots for it. It looks too Crysis-y, almost, right? Some of the aesthetic they went with. Just it doesn't look as distinct. It was at least my impression looking at the handful of screenshots on the store page, as I would hope. Yeah. Yeah, actually, even just look at the look at the art for this, right? I mean, let's say I took off the text and I told you this is for a new Crysis title. I bet a fair amount of people would buy it, right? Zamboni's the background is I have a number of basically I recorded some footage in towns and stuff in various games. This is Gothic 2 in the background though. And I just kind of play it in the background as you know, when the game isn't in focus. It's generic future sci-fi. It looks pretty Crysis-y, right? It looks pretty Crysis-y. But I guess Crysis in itself kind of looks like generic future sci-fi armor. in any event, I don't know. I'm not sure you want to be generic future sci-fi armor. I don't get Mass Effect as much. Titanfall, maybe. I never really got into that one. Gears looks totally different, I think. Gears has a look to it, you know. A lot of that is the odd body shape that people have in it, but it's still distinct. I never played Gears. Is it good? I enjoyed the first two quite a bit. I stopped paying attention to it after that. Dystopian future in gaming has become medieval fantasies. It's too much. You know, if you want to make a dystopian future, fine, right? I'm kind of okay with it. But it's kind of, for some reason, becoming like the next zombie game Borderline or something. It's like there's a lot of them, and a lot of them are just kind of blending together, and they don't seem to have the balls to say anything terribly meaningful or impactful. They just kind of, there's just sort of like vague allusions to things that just, I don't know. If you want to go hard on it or something, and you actually have a vision, then sure. But it seems to just be kind of like a basic backdrop that keeps popping up. No one ever makes a utopian future. Utopian futures are hard. Most games with utopias end up being secret or not so secret dystopias. That can be fun, though. The culture. Yeah, that town portal is so hard to deal with. Like, we still have an army, we have some gear, we have some money, but we're losing those towns. We basically lost all the towns we started with. And it's going to be really hard to get them back because they have town portal, right? I mean, that's kind of the crux of it. The other people don't have town portal, and they're kind of cake by comparison. You're stuck, aren't you? You're fucking stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. Okay. Oh, Star Trek totally is. Yeah. Unless you're going off of modern Star Trek, where it's like, actually, the only reason any of this is possible is because there's like the space CIA in the background. Because they missed the point when watching Deep Space Nine. But, yeah. I think dystopian futures are popular. But they're not even saying anything, right? None of these, pretty much none of these, like, if I was to criticize Cyberpunk for something, I kind of wish it had, like, more to, like, say. I wish it had more punk in the cyber, you know, like, just shooty bang bang. The future bad! Is a generic zombie game saying anything? No. But honestly, I feel like there's still potential for a good zombie game, right? That's kind of more what I'm getting at. Like, I think you can make an excellent zombie game. It's just that for some, for reasons I understand and reasons I don't, it seems to kind of attract, like a bit of laziness, right? Arasaka. It provides a setting far enough away from current day to provide endless fiends to kill without upsetting someone. It's really a shame how much zombie games have fucked up from like zombie movies. Is that description is like kind of accurate for zombie games? It probably shouldn't be. It probably shouldn't be. That ate my, I wish I could pick what it ate. Damn it. I'm only gonna have the, hang-ons. But we gotta move. Don't have a choice. I guess I could, I could grab some, reinforcement here off Jeremy. I don't know. I think they just couldn't quite realize how weird Cyberpunk is meant to be in the game. I liked Cyberpunk, but you know, a lot of these messages are either like really basic or really vague, you know. I didn't really get too much else out of it, but I guess, yeah, I'm not actually familiar with the Culture series. We'll have to check that out. Now, where was... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. Do I have the Charm of the Eclipse on me? I actually don't. Giver. The Cyberpunk 2020 source book. Yeah, I don't know. What happened to all the sea serpents? They were kind of drawn to it. The Horn of the Abyss is more about these guys. These guys are pretty good, though. But we're kind of running low on gas, so let's hope we can get established down here in the bottom of the map, because this is tough. We gotta figure out where Dimension Door or Town Portal happen to be, because bare minimum we need one of those, I think. Or else this is just... It just feels kind of rough. You can't... If we disperse our forces in any way, shape, or form, there's a bunch of whirlpools all around the map, and they'll instantly get on top of us. Also, some of them have Town Portal, which helps get them instantly get on top of us. It makes it kind of hard to attack any town that Orange takes, because all of a sudden they'll be there, right? So I have to keep everything concentrated, but if I have everything concentrated, that creates openings, and it's just messy. But we'll see. I try to get vision on as many of Orange's towns as I kind of reasonably could. Let's see. This looks open here. They destroyed my cannon. A bunch of dicks. No cannon dead. Clone, chain lightning, and implosion. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. So in the top left of the map, there's an area behind dragons that are a little bit of a pain to kill. And ideally, you know, they require you to take the main hero over there, right? And you get implosion, I guess guaranteed. But I guess they can just get it in their mages guild? Like, I don't know what's locked off and what isn't on this. It really, because it could be kind of either way, because this is the final map, really, of the campaign, right? So they could kind of go for broke here. I don't know. Weirdly enough, too, I managed to get the Tome of Air, and Dimension Door was locked off. So I know some things are locked off. Because if it wasn't locked off, then I would have been able to use it with the Tome of Air. I don't know. The giant situation is kind of interesting. It's also worth keeping in mind, we know the Grail is underground somewhere. At least that is underground, right? Because we have that, but that doesn't... Wait a second. Is that what I'm seeing? Like, I don't think so. Yeah, no. I don't know. It has to be somewhere with, like, visible palm trees.
I think you're a thief.
I bought the
because
rice
you've
cooker.
Stolen my heart.
So, I bought
They're
the rice
nice.
cooker. We'll see how well it works in a week. Have my prime for this month.
What kind of rice did you get alongside it? I like jasmine rice a lot. I mean, sometimes I'll also get, like, you know, like the kind of like sushi medium grain or whatever rice, but time to cook salmon in the rice cooker. Is jasmine contrarian rice? I don't know. Wouldn't contrarian rice be like brown rice or something? I don't know. What even would be contrarian rice? I got the sushi. My father usually has jasmine, so I can grab some off him. Jasmine rice with cilantro and lime. Oh yeah. Contrarian rice is like couscous. Yeah, I'm not really sure that jasmine rice is too fancy necessarily, right? Just a variety. I like whole grain rice the best. Oreo rice. Is that okay. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, that's like the risotto rice. Yeah. I have not actually had risotto. I probably should like change that at some point. Probably try making it or whatever. Short grain brown rice is pretty good. Go visit the water wheel. So there's got to be a town like in here. Lemon risotto's great. I don't hear a lot of people shit talk risotto. I just haven't had it. Day 2, so I guess I have time. I'm kind of debating on if I want to pick up this, like, bowstring. Like, right now, with my troop composition, it would not make a big difference. That would be kind of nice. But that is a ridiculous money. I already have wood. If I could get it cheap. There's no road here, right? So I'm going to assume that isn't a way to their town. We probably want to go this way, more so. Oh, Cloud Temple. These are just giants, right? Yeah, giants. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the complete abandonment of our starting territories after we strip some things clean from them and then just immediately heading south is kind of the way. Because that is like some tier 6 production we can get going pretty fast, right? Sort of wish there was something I could do here, but there just isn't. This thing, we can't even upgrade the fort for some reason. I don't even know what's happening. Jeremy recovered from his destruction. Jeremy can die a little bit on this map. And it's fine. He'll just pop up in the tavern. It's not like the higher stakes stuff. Okay, not making it there. I can make it here though, from where I'm at. Yes. Better. And then maybe from there I can make it here. Jeremy Albatross is now a phoenix. Yes. He learned the secret to running for his life, and then showing up at the bar the next day. A horde of titans. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, we don't actually even have visions. Interesting. Oh, there is by default a horde of titans here. That's, so if we get a robust enough army, maybe I should go digging for a diplomacy hero, right? How much money is that gonna cost me, though? Our music is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one's great. Fortress and Dungeon are also really solid. I like Inferno a lot. Conflux sucks. Well, Jeremy's survival horror situation continues. You know, the good news is we have our own annoying bullshit here with the water walking, right? The bad news is I still don't have an amazing spot to sit at to abuse that I can see, right? Like, I'm not sure if this was open, let's say. Could I go all the way over here and capture this in one turn? Because that would be kind of a big deal. Anyways, what does the sign say? Chambers of Titans, the Heaven Lords. Okay, they want me to get Titans as soon as possible. Yeah, that's also locked off for everybody. You're gonna be too far away, right? Damn. Yeah, a horde of titans. Okay, so I have not leaned into any kind of diplomacy strategy ever, and we did not ever have it pop up as an option for us in this campaign that I can remember. I'm gonna recruit this lady because I like her face. But who's behind that as well? How hard is it going to be to dig for a diplomacy hero? I don't know if, like, even if I have a diplomacy hero, do I have someone who's, do I have an imposing enough army where those titans will be like, yeah, sure, we'll sign up, let's go. I'm ready. I don't think so. Do we have a experience thing I can tag and range? Because then I can, like, have them poke that. See how it goes. We also have Solmir over there. He's got a bunch of giants. I'm not... well, I guess we'll see. I don't think I'm afraid of him, but we'll see. See what happens. I really want to see what's going on down here, though. Ah, she has some titans. Yeah, I think we want to run over here and kick him in the nuts. It's just, what do we do after we do that? Right? That's step one, is kick them in the nuts. What do we got for step two? There's a oh no. Oh, ew, weird. There's a necropolis downstairs as well. Step 2, profit. Well, not downstairs, but down on the bottom of the map. And they also put a vampire's cowl there. So, is the optimal strategy here? I think I think they've actually given us a couple of different options, right? But yeah, if we get like a necromancer hero and build him up, like, you could probably make him gross. Especially if you gave him the Horn of the Abyss. Because would you get double resurrections almost? Because, you know, you get the whole necromancy thing. You get stuff when things die, but when things die, you also get fang arms. Does it say anything about that? There's a necro town at the bottom that I just found. It's really far down there. It's a neutral. It is very well guarded, though. I think we would struggle pretty hard to get down. That's really interesting. They've managed to make this pretty hard, but at the same time, I think they've placed a lot of different potential paths to victory down here. I mean, just from what we've seen, we got a horde of titans that's just for us. We have to open the door before anyone else can do anything with it. We have a necromancer town. I don't know if that's enough, actually, though. Like, it's pretty rough to try to train up, like, a whole new hero here. But you really could get an insane amount of skeletons, I think. Well, let's see if we can win this. I don't know if we can. He's got a lot of power. Yeah, no, all the enemy heroes are super duper strong. Yeah, 90 Naga Queens. Yeah, even with Implosion, we're only killing 19. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to see more down here. That's what I've just been trying to explore. The bottom of the map here, but yeah, this is tough. I don't really see any way out of this. As Berserk, I don't know. That's true. I actually kind of forgot we got Berserk. Is that even enough? I doubt it. What was that? He doesn't have the Berserk immunity amulet. A scam. Oh, is Berserk not a guarantee? Because we've had this happen before, but I thought it was like... Are Naga Queens elementals? Creatures immune to Berserk. Golems, undead, elementals, mechanicals. They're not even listed. Some units are immune. Yeah, I tried it on the Naga Queens. And it didn't work. Are they considered golems? I don't understand. I don't even see a type necessarily. Yeah. Well, shit. I guess we're extra dead now. we were already dead either way. I guess Berserk was worth a try, but, yeah. That sucks. I don't even know why it didn't work. Did I misclick on the giants? I don't even know if it would let me do that. It doesn't work. It's not working on anybody. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. That isn't even how it works if they have the necklace, though, right? I'm actually confused. Is there just a mind immunity item that you can get? Because I guess that would do it? Because otherwise I'm just kind of confused, right? But yeah, it doesn't seem like anything is actually selectable. you know? I guess I can berserk my own units, theoretically, but, yeah, none of these are highlighting. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, let me see. Artifacts that provide immunity to Berserk, the Badge of Courage does. Okay, well, actually, it had it, but the immunity to mind spells has been is removed in Horn of the Abyss, I guess. There's the classic Pendant of Dispassion, but I don't think that's it. And there is actually a relic called the Sleep Keeper that provides immunity to mind spells. So maybe that is what's causing this, because and maybe that's why it's not like, because I want to say with the Pendant of Dispassion or whatever, if you try to use Berserk, it would be like, that doesn't apply to anything here. But instead of that being the case here, it lets you cast it on nothing, and then it eats your cast, I guess. Effectively. That kind of stinks. But, you know, it's one of those, like, little differences that can crop up. Yeah, I think we gotta go down. We still don't know where Town Portal is. Honestly, I really would like to dispatch that guy first. Because the shitty thing is, it feels like he has, like, 2 armies that you have to beat back to back that he can throw at you. If you're in range to attack any of his settlements because of Town Portal. I never knew Badge of Courage had hidden mind immunity. Yeah, Badge of Courage had mind immunity. I guess. It did. Anyway. Doesn't in Horn of the Abyss now, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might try just hardcore rushing down tomorrow. I don't know. This is a fun map, though. It genuinely feels like there's a ton of different things that we could potentially take advantage of. I do not doubt that many of them are red herrings, and there's like probably like one thing that would really make sense to prioritize. That we probably haven't seen or are overlooking, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.